black bass. I don't want any singing, just a little flyby. I don't want any singing, just another sky high. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. I don't want any singing, just a little flyby. I don't want any singing, just another sky high. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show.
Well, here we go. Another day, another flight, another X-Plane 12 flight. How about that? Pretty cool. Things are going good. I guess you could say it's serious. We're in the Toliss today. We're going to be taking the A320 Neo, which was the newest release for the Toliss family in terms of the Airbus A320 fleet. They have done some updates to, I believe, the 319 and 321 since then, but this is the most modern one. Now, it's still a little bit on the older side now. It's kind of showing its age a bit, but still really, really fun. Very high quality Toliss stuff, as you might guess. And yeah, it's been fun setting it up. Look at this little three-hole punch cruising through. That's our next aircraft, by the way, the Rotate MD-11. I'm gonna try to do that here. I was thinking Thursday, but Thursday is a Virtual USA Flying Club event, so we may back that up a little bit. But regardless, good to see you guys. What'd I say? Did I say the route? Yeah, Denver to Phoenix. Well, we're going to be off of runway 17 left here. The summer 2 departure down to Phoenix 25 left. And we've got a flight time of hour and a half, hour 28 minutes. Yeah, let's get going. Apparently, I already have power to the aircraft. I don't want that.
I don't want any singing, just a little flyby.
Forgive me here for a second.
I don't want any singing, just another sky high.
Let's start cold and dark, shall we? And move that over to a different screen so we can see what's happening and go from there. And let's see, can I save that state? Current situation. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Now that I've turned the power off, let's go back up. Let's get battery power going and attach the ground. Yeah. It's probably didn't have much more than that. I think it might have been in a well, I don't know, honestly, if it had the might have had the air connected as well. Who knows? But anyway, I want to go through top to bottom, guys, because it's been a while. Super Mario, yo, hey, what's up? The inbound crew did help us out. That's right. Nice to see you, sir. Let's get these things doing their thing. And I don't know if I have this on fast align or real-time align. I'm sure that's part of the state that I was loaded in. It had all this aligned probably. And honestly, it probably makes the most sense to load in some sort of turnaround state, because that's truly, you know, what 99% pilots do, right? They come into an aircraft that's already been flown, and they just hop in and load up and rock and roll. But I don't know. We all have this fixation to do the cold and dark thing. So all right. Hey, cool. We've got Tower. You've just come online, and an ATIS as well here. So it looks like we've got information Yankee. And what else? This is a long ATIS. There's weather in the area, so I think that's part of it. Hazardous weather information. Currently here in Denver, winds 270 at 5, and altimeter is 3028. We've got bird activity, we've got hazardous weather, we've got density altitude advisories. Man, we got all kinds of good stuff here. And but it does look like our runway 17 is going to be the way to go tonight. I know it's Super Mario. Isn't that weird how all us sim jockeys, man, we just want to start the plane. I don't know why. Why do we do that? Why? Makes no sense, but we do. I gotta be honest, I love it. I get a kick out of it, and it probably would be nice to a guy could save a little time just hopping in and rocking and rolling, but yeah, whatever. All right, so Denver Tower is 2430, and let's see, before I do really anything else, hey, I just got a PDC. Very nice. Looks like they're clearing us as filed. Summer 2, day transition to Gallup to the Eagle 6 into Phoenix. Squawking 6501. Let's go ahead, as long as I'm down here. 6501. Let's make sure that's on. And we also are going to turn predicted wind shear on, because I always forget to do that. And chill on the weather radar for right now. Okay, so I don't have to talk to him. I mean, I will eventually have to talk to him. So 2430. We'll dial that up. There we go. I'm sure some of you were thinking when you saw Airbus, were thinking about that new Phoenix update, and I can understand that. But here's where I'm at with that. I actually did download that, but it is saying that my download is invalid because it's showing I have it installed on my other PC. So I've reached out to support to say, hey, what do I do? Here's the situation. I got a new machine. How do I transfer that license over? And I'm hoping they don't say, sorry, man, you're SOL. You got to buy a new copy. I hope that's not the case. But I guess we'll find out. All right, so we've got that set and on. And what's my nav data here? See, this is also weird. No, July of 10th of July through the 6th of August. We're actually good. Forget I said anything. Let's see if I can do a request. I don't remember if this aircraft did that or not. I know the Phoenix does. Hey, look at that. Alright, sweet. Oh, it even puts that in for me. I was about to type in the wrong deal there. Heck yeah, man. Alright, let's, how about we get a little, can we do a wind request? Well, I forgot about all that. That's cool. That's very cool. So we've got the route in there. We just need to kind of tidy up a few things like the departure. Summer 2 off of, what did we say? We're expecting 17 left. Did it My PDC say anything? Yep. Depart 17 left. Climb via the SID. 17 left. 2430 for push. Okay, 17 left. Summer 2. And what I say, day transition, right? Day. Beautiful. Insert that. That looks good. There's Gallup. Then we go to Phoenix. And currently, they're saying 2.5 left. I know this is extra information that you don't have to put in, but I like having something in. At least I have something in just in case I forget. All right. And
Tower low from Delta 117 Heavy.
Eagle 6.
Middle 117 Heavy.
Arrival.
Good evening. Continuing inbound. Report 7 mile
And
final.
what's my transition? I think Zerlo sounds
7
right.
mile final. Delta 117 Heavy.
No, Gipsy. So I'm going to say no via because we can get a little bit of a tighter deal here.
2681 ready for taxi.
Um,
Yeah, 2681
Yeah.
Denver Tower,
We
runway
could,
16
we
right,
could.
taxi via
So I'm gonna leave that out.
Alpha November, Foxtrot, Whiskey Echo, hold short 16 left. Taxi via, taxi 16 right, Alpha November, Foxtrot, sorry, say again the cross runway.
okay, let's clear that out.
Yeah,
And
2681
let's
Denver Tower,
do
it'll be
a
Alpha
quick
November, Foxtrot,
little,
Whiskey Echo, hold short 16 left.
little scan
Alpha
here.
November, Foxtrot, Whiskey Echo, and hold short 16
So
left.
south off of 17 left.
Yeah, 2681 Denver Tower, high speed is approved on
Out to day. Yep, that looks good. Then there's Gallup. Then we come down here
411 is ready for push and start.
and landing
Legion 411
westbound.
Denver Tower, push and start is approved. Push straight back.
Yeah,
stop
that
the
looks
first
good
line.
there. So that gives me a little. Yeah, that gives me straight to Gipsy. And if they wanted us to do Zerlo, that's way out here, like another 20 miles. So it saves us a little time, a little company fuel. You know, I'm always looking out for the JetBlue crew, right? Let's go back to plan here. That all looks fantastic. And let's see what else do I need to do here for the cockpit preparation. Oh, you know what I do need to do? I should have done that right away. Is I should have the nav light on.
117 Heavy Denver Tower, wind be 2.
You
Call
can go ahead and
200.
put the belt signs on.
Seven,
Here, emergency
runway 16 left
lights
clear to land.
on.
6 left clear to land.
They're armed. And let's turn some lights up just a little bit here. It's going to get dark on us, so we don't want to go crazy with this, but I do like, you guys know me, I like spinning buttons and or spinning knobs and pushing buttons and all that great stuff. Okay, so gears confirmed down, flaps are confirmed up, speed brake is not armed, parking brake is confirmed set. Altimeter, let's get old Al entered in there, 3028. And I have to set that twice because I don't remember how to sync it. So and I'll get a warning down here if I don't do that right. Okay, beautiful. Flight directors are fine. We've got all the init A stuff in. We can do the init B stuff now. Actually, we're good there. Okay, sweet. Let me, now I need to put in my actual information here. Oh, it's not letting me grab that screen here, guys. I apologize here. Let me get this guy. There we go. Bring him back over. This is probably the clunkiest part of this deal. It's really the only part of this aircraft I don't like is this little screen. I was kind of hoping, honestly, that maybe in the time I've been gone they would have updated that and put that, because they've got an EFB. They've got an EFB, but the EFB that they have is not super functional. So I just have defaulted to this. Here's the information we need. Let's see. We're taking 174 passengers. We have about 4,300 kilograms. Oh boy. We're a little overweight right now. 4,300 kilograms of cargo. Block fuel is going to be about 5,000, almost 6,000 kilograms. Oh, goodness. So, doesn't like that.
Yeah, 2681 heavy return, expedite past Whiskey Charlie.
Yeah, we're going to roll with it. But we're basically, I think we've gotten out of our CG there, haven't we?
Expedite past Whiskey Charlie.
What do? Do you kick off some bags? Kick off some cargo? Alright, we'll bump a little cargo off there to get us in the envelope. Probably not a bad idea. Hey, Ron. Welcome in, buddy. Okay, that's looking good. Let's apply this, and let's do a quick fuel, defuel, and then the other thing we're going to just do is this. Let's,
United 355, Bravo 18 with Yankee request push and start.
I'm just going to do a quick align, if I can find that option.
First line.
Where's
117
my...
heavy Tower, welcome to Denver.
I could have swore there was a quick align.
4, that'll be the second high speed. Yeah, 2681.
Quick align, that's where it is right there. But are we already, maybe we're already aligned. Oh yeah, we're aligned, never mind. Okay, I'm going to move this back over again just for reference. For later on, GPS primary.
Yeah,
So we're
365,
good
Denver
there.
Tower, push in, start is approved, push straight back, stop the first line. Push straight back,
Look at
stop
our
the first
performance
line.
numbers here. Oh, I forgot to do that for you guys. I'm not going to worry about dragging that data back over here, but flaps 1, we are going to need 149. Oh, wait a second, I can do this. I can do this. I can uplink takeoff data and request it. Let's see how close this is. This is new since the last time I've flown this plane. Receive takeoff data. Okay. Cool. Put that in. Insert the uplink. 44. 44 and 47. That's not exactly what we had on the Toliss page, but it's pretty close. Flaps 1 trim is up 0.4, and we are going to go flex temp 51. Just for, oops, let me leave that up. Okay, flex temp 51. All right, I think we're pretty well ready to get the APU going and kind of get ourselves in a spot where we can request push. Thanks again, guys, for stopping by. It's always nice to hang out with you, and I feel pretty lucky that I've been able to do this 3 nights in a row. I hope everything goes as good as it's been going for me. The only problem I've had, I did have a little bit of a crash. I did have a little crash, but it was my OBS that crashed when I was doing replay last night. And then I've had some Vulcan crashes, actually, when I've tried to run the Augusta Westland
Denver Tower, Delta 117, Heavy
109, that
Alpha
helicopter
17.
from V-Sky Labs. So I don't know if there's a little bit of a
Delta
glitch there or
1117, Denver
what,
Tower.
but
So
everything
the
else has
aircraft
run
side,
well.
You can't get on the south side of Alpha, so you have to pick one of the stands on the north side of Alpha. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
There's our
Delta parked at Alpha Gate.
there's our weather.
So I just
Luckily, I think we're going to miss most of it. Everything is east of where we are right
north
now.
side of Alpha is going to be the common use heavy gates towards the center. Delta does park at Alpha. Give me a second, I can tell you specifically which one's here in a second.
All right, flaps open. It's spooling up. We'll get a little air, and then we can release the ground units. We call the pushback guy. That's good to have better
so as
pushback.
Of October, last year, they currently park at Alpha.
Because that means that we
4951
get
and 53
slant
on the north side.
pushback from time to time, my friends. All right, that can come off. Let's go ahead and we'll get the
Gotcha. Okay. I'll keep that in mind for next time.
Pumps
For now, I'll
going.
keep the public gate for
Whoops.
Delta 117.
Yeah, so this does give us a little bit of stuff here, but again, this is
Denver Tower 9, 2681, ready to go.
I don't remember it working
2681,
quite
Denver
as
Tower,
well
departure
as
on
the
Foams, runway 16 right,
maybe it
cliff
does.
takeoff,
Maybe I just need to
wind
give it a chance.
indicating
Again, I don't know.
2105.
Because using this extra
Phones and quiver takeoff 16 right,
using this
cliff
extra
takeoff,
screen is kind of a pain in the butt. But one thing you can't do over here is you can't release the ground services. That's right. That's part of why I
We are
didn't
fully loaded here.
have that guy on. All right, so ground is off. Chocks are, we're going to take the chocks off as well so we can get the pushback guy coming. But before I do that, I need to contact Tower because I don't know how he's going to make us push back.
Bravo Sierra Mike.
Cockpit.
A lot of
Please show
times
me
you
where
just
you
go
wanna
straight back.
Bravo Sierra Mike, position 4 left. Yeah, 355, request taxi. Yeah, 355, Denver Tower, runway 25, taxi Alpha November Golf. Alpha November Golf to runway 25 at United 32.
Tower, good evening. JetBlue 816, information Yankee Gate Alpha 53 requesting push.
JetBlue 816, Denver Tower, confirmed transponder on, squawking 6501.
We'll get that on right now. JetBlue 816. Set it, but
Delta 424, we're on the
right, let's
Lauderdale
get
approach
down
via
here.
Brewery. I was wondering, are you controlling
Oh, I
the
don't
push as well?
have it on, but not
Delta 424, Denver
transponding.
Tower, negative. You're going to be well
Yeah.
outside the control zone. Denver landing south, report 7 mile final. Report 7 mile final for Delta 424, thanks. And there is additional traffic inbound from the south side, suggest that Unicom 22-8 to coordinate with them on your inbound. We'll coordinate on Unicom, thanks, Tower, Delta 424.
JetBlue 816, hoping we're visible now and ready for push when you are.
JetBlue 816, I got you now. Thanks, push and start is approved. Push straight back, stop the first line.
First back, stop, straight back, stop at the first line, JetBlue 816. Yeah,
Did you
see,
see the Duncan livery that they released?
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
negative.
I'll see if I can find it and send you a link.
Sounds good. All right, there's first line. And I'll go right there. I'll put my nose on it. Okay.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
Pumpkin livery. JetBlue's always doing crazy stuff. Aren't they? All right, that's good there. Good there.
United 2681, Grand
Oh,
Junk
my
is airborne,
goodness.
up for the ATC, Unicom 122.8, safe landings. Over to Unicom.
I hope this is
and
stream appropriate.
United 2681.
Oh, good Lord.
And, make
Wait,
sure you're
no,
not
that's the
right-hand
Dunkin'
turn, 4
Donuts
feet
livery.
towards
Is
the-
that,
That's right
is
on
that?
right turn. Thank you.
Oh, he said Dunkin'. I thought he said pumpkin. Oh my gosh. They have fun with their livery design, don't they? I'll give them that.
All doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Okay, you're going to connect this here. I think I'll put the terrain on the right side. We'll keep the weather over here. And what else do I need to do here? Pre-push information. I've got altimeter set. We will be moving here in just a moment, so I'm going to get the beacon light flashing. And let me take a quick peek here at the taxi. We're going to be turning
So
left.
connected, bypass pin inserted, release parking brake.
All right, there you go, sir. We're going to get the
Starting pushback, you may start your engines.
all right, sounds good. Let's get one turning. Anyway, left-hand turn to Mike, and then we have to go all the way over to 17 left. We'll be up to Echo Delta for the taxi. And climb via Sid, so he's going to cut us loose. So we can pretty well, unless center comes on, we can pretty well just go all the way up to 360 here. Let's set that.
Trying to work on that. Is that okay? Allegiant 411 Denver Tower, Roger.
How we doing? Engines are spooling. Looking good, looking good. All right. Terrain is on. Flight directors are on. Altitude set. Pardon me.
Yeah, it's pretty ready to go. Ready to go. Yeah, 355 Denver Tower, departure on out Bugby, runway 25. Takeoff,
Man,
for you indicating
pretty well be following this guy, it looks like. How's everybody doing? Happy Tuesday. Look at those big old Neos on this. Makes the A320 look small, and it's not a small aircraft. JPC will tell you that it is a, they are somewhat cranky, kind of quirky engines. He said they'll have the most random issues that for no reason can't really figure out why, and the next time they'll work fine. And he's like, it's just an interesting engine.
Operation complete, set parking brake.
Okay, there we go. Can I put these up? I don't think I can.
Disconnecting tow, stand by.
Yes, I can. Sweet. Passenger signs are on. Emergency lights are arm beacons on. APU is going to be coming off here in just a second. External power obviously has been disconnected. Chocks disconnected. Doors closed. Parking brakes released. Fuel pumps are on. Pack flows normal. Ignition start. And this aircraft
Yeah, 355 Denver Tower, for the ATC.
does not have the dual cooling.
2.8 safe landings.
Some of the engines do, so that's good. And I think we can do some control checks.
Tow has been disconnected, bypass pin's been removed, hand signal on the right. See you next time, have a safe flight.
All right, thank you, Pushback Dude. You have a great Tuesday. Okay, we're gonna go full left and or right and left. It's the rudder doing its thing, and pitch
Agent 411
up
Denver Tower,
and down.
runway, Bravo Sierra Mike.
Sweet. Is my nose wheel tillering? Yes, it is. Cool. Cool. I'm on this nose wheel tiller kick, by the way. Okay, we want flaps 1, and we need to be up 0.4. There it is. Sweet. And I believe, my friends, that we are ready to taxi. Denver Tower, JetBlue 816 ready for taxi.
JetBlue 816 Denver Tower, runway 17 left, taxi via Bravo Sierra Mike, Echo Echo, Papa 7, Echo Delta.
Whoa. Bravo Sierra Mike, Echo Echo, then Papa 7 down to Echo Delta. And sweet Duncan livery, by the way. Thanks for the share, JetBlue 816.
Hopefully somebody does bring it to the sim, because I'm not gonna lie, that is a really good paint scheme.
Here we go, you guys. Let's see if we can get this baby rolling. So Bravo Sierra, we are currently on Alpha November, so we're going to slide over one. Well, Automator. Thank you, sir. By the way, Iowa Scotsman, I noticed that your welcome sound did not play again, so I am failing in my attempt to get those going again. But thank you so much, Automator. Great to see you. And appreciate you coming in with the Prime sub. I know it was the nose wheel tiller that did it, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'm actually not gonna. I think I should go over there. I think that's what he wants me to do, is follow this cat. Over to Bravo Sierra. Going a little fast here.
And JetBlue 816, Denver Tower, you're going to be following that Allegiant 8319.
Copy that, JetBlue 816. We'll follow the Allegiant. All right, we can do that. I think I could maybe turn the ground traffic down just a little bit. Oh man, I'm right up this guy's tailpipe here. What am I doing? I have to mess with that a little bit in between. I think he said he was having some issues getting his aircraft going, so that's maybe why he's a little on the slow side right now. So we can be patient. We're not in a hurry. Somebody's probably wanting some food. There you go. You better get rolling there, buddy. Hey, how's it? Am I streaming in 1080 today, you guys? I don't know. My settings got kind of reverted to 720. Am I back to 1080? And somebody let me know if that's happening now. All right, cool, good deal. Dogs, I'm flying your route, buddy. Finally, better late than never. But welcome, Denver to Phoenix, man. I wanted to be able to fly Denver to Phoenix in the Phoenix, but I had some technical difficulties. But welcome, sir. If you want, load in, fly along. You know the drill. You thought you suggested El Paso. I thought you said you wanted to go to your hometown of Phoenix. All right, well, we're just going to have to put El Paso on the list. Force me to fly down here again. How far is El Paso from Phoenix? Maybe we'll do a two hopper. See how I feel. Oh, you did in the Discord. Ah, doggone it, dogs. I must have missed that. Then that's completely my fault. But we'll make it right. We'll make it right. Jake from Area 51. How's it going? Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Great to see you guys. Okay, dogs. I screwed that up then, man. I screwed that up. But, you know what? That's all right. Was it Denver to Phoenix or El Paso to Phoenix? Which one were you wanting? Before I go look. El Paso to Phoenix. All right. Well, you know what? Maybe what we'll try to do is
had a question for you.
maybe
before you
extend
finish. There is moderate to
today's flight and try to get into El Paso.
On the climb out, would you still like
Or
to
if we
continue
don't,
eastbound, or would you like to be routed?
then that'll be we can do an El Paso to Phoenix leg later on. I'm down for that. Appreciate the idea, by the way. We flew yesterday, by the way. If we flew over in Belgrade at the suggestion of our stream friend Artie, and that was a lot of fun. We flew Istanbul to Belgrade, and that represented honestly the very first flight that I have done into that area, but also it represented the first time I was able to fly in Europe in X-Plane 12 in like a bigger aircraft. We were in the Dash 8. I mean, it wasn't like a 747 or anything, but so that was an awful lot of fun. Oh, is this us? Are we? Is it Echo Echo? I think this is Echo Echo. We just about missed our turn. I was so busy following the Allegiant. Just about missed. I've got the default scenery going here, guys, and I think I missed the signage, but yeah, man. So that was a lot of fun. It's been this. I tell you what, this install of X-Plane has been fantastic, and I have I've really enjoyed, again, just flying. It's kind of been like a little bit of a tour here the last couple of days. We started with the 747, the Toliss 747. Technically, I started with the Cessna 150 at Reading Airport, but then we did the Toliss on Sunday, a little test flight. We did the West Coast trip from Juneau down to Vancouver. Then we did the flight from Istanbul into Belgrade yesterday in the Q400, and now today a little more domestic route here. All right, just out of curiosity, somebody do this for me, please. Do exclamation point either flight or route. I want to see if that command at least is working, if nothing else. Hey, okay, well, at least that's working, but my welcomes are not. Interesting. All right. The Phoenix update's incredible, dogs. Yeah, well, okay. I'm looking forward to it. I do have it downloaded. I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the stream. I have it downloaded, but right now the installer thinks that I already have it downloaded, because I do. I have it installed on my old PC, and so it's saying that this current download is invalid. It's not wanting me to install a second copy on a different machine. So I've got a support ticket out. I'm going to see what they have to say. Hopefully they'll say, hey, no big deal, we'll invalidate the other one, and you can, enjoy on this machine. Because otherwise, I don't want to have to buy it again. But we'll see what they have to say. Fixie, guess what? The sound commands aren't working, unfortunately. But I'm doing good. Well, maybe I should have just been smart about that, dogs, and actually adjusted that myself. But you're right, since we're coming from that north side, it would make sense. Oh, hey, how about this? A Pena Boulevard running right through taxiway Echo Delta.
Legion 411, never turned up for the ATC. You might
There
need to come on
is a payware scenery for this, but I don't run it because it requires SAM,
Thank you. Have a good one.
and SAM was a bad plug-in.
W816, Denver Tower, departure on out radar, surface wind for you, indicating 270 at 6, runway 17 left, clear for takeoff.
17 left, clear for takeoff, JetBlue-816. All right, you guys, let's see. Let's get ready to go here. Landing lights coming on. Runway turn-off lights, I should already have them on. Taxi lights, I didn't have them on. Good, I'm like 3 for 3. Oh, I don't need the APU anymore. Bada bing, bada boom. Arm that guy. We're going to go RTO. Let's check our takeoff config. Anything in the yellow? Nope. We're gold. Does this have a cabin call thing? I don't know if it does. I don't know. We'll mess around with that later. Go away. Okay, 2280 is what we're going to go to here in just a second. Get all that stuff ready to rock before we head on to the runway, and we are out of here. Beautiful. Get the departure pulled up over here on my mappy map. It's a bit of a right-hand turn, but not until we get ourselves up over 10,000 feet. All right, let's do it. Automator. Did they ever make it more than 2 lanes? You know, the last time I drove it, there was a pretty good chunk of it that was still 1 lane one way and 1 lane the other. But there's so much construction going on down there. It's like, wow. Yeah. Okay, final is clear. Runway's clear. It's time to go do some flying stuff. But yeah, I made that mistake myself. I stick to the main drags whenever I'm in Denver because I'm just a small town guy, but I ended up taking Pena one day thinking, oh yeah, man, this is a straight shot. Or maybe maybe it was given to me via, you know, frickin' Google Maps or something. Alright, I don't know, I'm getting a...
Denver Tower, good evening, Southwest 3525 ZI left for 16.
I don't think we got flexed. I think we're... I don't know what happened.
Left aircraft calling, call centrally.
All right.
Southwest 3525.
That was 3525, Denver Tower, good afternoon, runway 16 left, clear to land, surface wind for you, indicating 200 at 7.
16 left, clear to land, Southwest 3525.
Oh, hello, car. What?
And Denver Tower,
Andrew,
Southwest
talk to
561,
me.
pushback 8,
Yes. This.
That was 551, Denver Tower, thanks, you can keep pushing through, push straight back, stop the first line.
Push straight, like I said,
Up we
push
go.
straight back, first line, Southwest 5.
Positive rate of climb. Gear up. There's, I think, the inner marker beeping at us. Oh, really? You take the extra hour drive down to Colorado Springs, huh?
16, Denver Tower, enough for the ATC, available, minus Unicom 122.8, safe landings.
Have yourself a great night, JetBlue team. See you. Okay, doing pretty good. Climby, climby, fly, 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 hand fly, hand fly. Whenever we go to, there we go. Let's come on back here. See how we do. I do like those detents. They click in kind of nicely. I like that better than the Phoenix detents, honestly. The Phoenix throttle quadrant is really funky to try to configure, I think. Yep, there's the mess is over there, you guys, and I think we're gonna miss it. All right, flaps up. Looking good. Oh, you used to live down there. Ah. You actually live outside of Denver. Yeah, well, if you're south of the, the mousetrap there, I mean, it makes a lot of sense for you to definitely head down there. Fly out of Colorado Springs. I actually have heard that quite a bit. People say that's the way to go. Because it used to be that whatever it's now, it's called Colorado Air and Space or something, right? Didn't that used to also get take a lot of traffic away from Denver? I got it when I took my trip out to Flight Sim Expo. I bought a book about the Denver airports. It was really interesting. I learned a lot. It was cool, but just all the different airports that were originally in Denver and competing, and how they were competing against the Cheyenne Airport for the longest time, and yeah, really interesting. Very, very good read. Learned a lot about both the Stapleton Airport and the Denver International Airport, and yeah, it's a pretty cool story, honestly. When they built Stapleton, whatever the mayor was at the time, they called it his folly because they're like, oh, it'll never work, and of course it was hugely successful and actually became way more than they could handle, which is why they built Denver International, which that was another stupid decision, and that's worked out extremely well as well. So, but that's quite a deal. All right, up we go. Let's blast your ears out there. Sorry about that. But you can still see. I'll show you something. Every time I fly down here, I always show the same picture. But you're probably sick of it, I know, but you can still see a lot of the airfields that were once, competing, for mail service mainly, and then passenger service later on. And general aviation was a huge thing early on, in Denver's history. You might be past it already. We are. Yeah, I think we're past it. Stapleton area, but yeah, I think we're past it. That's okay. Is that Colorado Springs right there? I hate the flickers though. I don't like that at all. I like the Colorado Springs. Nope, that's Centennial. It's more of Centennial. We're not quite to the Springs yet. That looks pretty cool though. But let me show you this as we're going here. Well, actually, I'll pull this up right now and I'll show you here in just a little bit. I'll let you guys enjoy the climb out here, and let me save your eardrums a little bit, shall we?
Walk through for 39 Dove Track to land.
Southwest 3525, we're actually Charlie Sierra entering.
Morgan, sorry, Southwest 3525, their tower under. Proceed as requested.
Roger, thanks.
Morgan 3439, Denver Tower, runway 17 left, taxi Lima 1, Mike, Echo Delta.
17 right.
Morgan 3439, Denver Tower, surface winds indicating 14018, gust 2717, right, taxi Lima 1, Mike, and I believe it's going to be Mike 10.
We'll do 1 Mike, and then Mike 10 for 3439.
Is that correct?
Denver Tower, Delta 424 is about to cross Joe Bob, established on ILS for 16 left.
Delta 424, Denver Tower, good evening. Last report of weather, time 0038 Zulu, altitude 3025 with 14018, gust 27, runway 16 left, clear to land.
We've got the weather in 16 left, clear to land, Delta 424, thanks.
Block car correction, Southwest 551, Denver Tower on departure on radar, runway 16 left, car correction 17 left, from takeoff with 11010, gusting 17.
Okay, roger, winds running 17 left, clear for takeoff, Southwest 551.
And Delta 424, Denver Tower, current wind for you indicating 14013, gusting 18.
Roger, Delta 424.
What a great way to spend a Tuesday, huh, guys? All right, well, we're on the climb out, and things are going pretty good right now. Let me hop back in to the flight deck, and I think we're probably going to have to get the altimeters to standard and all that fun stuff, and then I want to show you this this picture, this thing I found. Oh yeah, we're through. We blew through that. Surprised it's not hollering at us a little bit more. Standard. And I did leave the Denver Tower on just for a little chatter here too. I hope that's okay. I thought I always like to have a little ATC to listen to. Now the cool thing here is that we're going to get down to the Fort Worth Center, and they're all staffed up right now, so that's awesome. That's totally awesome. But anyway, so this is what I was going to show you guys. So I like to use a map, like my favorite free mapping tool. I don't know if you guys have ever messed with this or not. It's called Acme Mapper, and completely free, and it gives you lots of awesome mapping options. Well, I was farting around the other day, and I was in the Denver area, right? And I went to the USA Topo. And this is why it's free. It's because it's very, very old mapping information. But look at what they happen to have here. Stapleton International. Let me make that a little bigger. Stapleton International Airport. So this is where it used to be, and it had a kind of a diagonal runway at one time, with kind of an east-west, and then they added a couple north-south, and then this one was the last one they added. But this is I-70, and you guys have seen those iconic pictures of the airplanes taxiing over the big interstate. Anyway, that's where it was, and it doesn't have the ironically does not have the Denver International, which I think is up here somewhere. But you can see all these little tiny airplanes. I don't know if you can how well you can see that. Those are all little tiny strips that used to exist back in the day. There's Buckley Air Force Base, but these used to all be. There's Lowry. They used to be little general aviation hubs or mail hubs, and they all had, they all competed essentially for the right to become the first big international airport in Denver. And obviously they tried to pick, well, when they picked this at the time, they complained it's too far away from the center of town. And well, the town grew up around it, and it's really around it now. It's crazy. But anyway, I think if I go to satellite, let me see if I can go to satellite. If it, I might have to refresh it here. It'll show you essentially where. Yeah, let me go to satellite view. So yeah, this is where it was. And now here's where, this is now where Denver International is. So you can see, like, it's basically become, it's part of the town now, right? And so you can still see a little bit of it, like a couple of I think like the tower, wherever the tower is, it's still there, and there's a couple hangars that are like restaurants now. It's kind of cool. But you can hop back into the topo here. Yeah, so and I think that maybe the taxiway,
you go north side or south side of Alpha?
Yeah, like this.
We'll go north side.
This was part of the original runway, and now it's part of Pena Boulevard or something. Anyway,
Alpha November for Delta 424.
But you can see a little bit of a little bit of what's going on there. And yeah, so anyway, yeah, where's the tower? The tower is like over here somewhere. Hey, the tower used to have a cool restaurant in it. And anyway, I digress. But Acme Mapper, it's cool. Dogs, I was hoping no one would notice that. Because I believe you're right.
It's kind of just
I believe you're correct.
Just south of the Kidding intersection.
The problem is I don't have a livery, right? Like I probably could have used American or something, right? So I hope that doesn't ruin your immersion, sir.
And down at the southeast, along the southeast route corridor, and that does appear to be headed eastbound.
Tower, we're just going to go ahead and disconnect. Thanks for your help. Delta 44.
Let's take a peek here. Dog's calling me out. Whoops, I don't want that. What do we, let's look. Let's take a peek here. Browse by airport. Let's look at Phoenix here. Yeah, I'm a little limited in my simming right now just because I'm still installing. And one of the things about the Toliss that's different from the Phoenix is it doesn't have a sweet installer. So, all right, what do we got? American does fly there. American. Oh, yeah, let's do this. Hold on. Let's do an IFR route analyzer. Eludium Q36 explosive space modulator. Let's just go from point A to point B. Let's see who does fly this bad boy. We've got a lot of Boeings. There's an American that does fly it. There's a Frontier. Oh man. Oh well, I have a Frontier in the Phoenix, but yeah. But no JetBlue. You're right. No JetBlue. Yeah.
Yeah, at 1811 Denver Tower, there is some
It's the way it goes, man. It's the way it goes. How are we doing? Almost up. Almost up 360.
Would you like to
Life is good. I can do some things here too. Turn that off. Disarm the spoilers. Let's see. All my lights, are off. The internal lights are good for now. It might get a little dark later on, but we'll roll with it for now. Well, it's kind of cool here again, you guys. I'm excited about this. Should have good coverage here into Phoenix, and then there's El Paso. We could do, I think we do just do a little quick turn, go down to El Paso tonight. I wonder if there's something going on down here in the Fort Worth, Albuquerque Center area. I do know that there is, nope, that's Thursday. They have the Mexico City deal. There's our friend Slan Alpha, by the way. I was watching him as I was setting up the stream today. He's doing the river run down the Rio. Oh, excuse me. Very challenging place to navigate the way he's doing it, which is basically with just looking out the window pilotage. There's Tim Dog. Tim Dog's heading to Charlotte. There's Earl. Earl is, I think, chasing Slanty right now. He's flying along with Slant Alpha. Leonardo, that's Flight Sim World. He's actually doing a little. He's doing a little flight himself down there. Cool. They do have an event. And then there's Super Mario. What's going on, Mario? You're getting ready to go Denver to Phoenix, baby. What a legend. Love it. I love it. But yeah, they've got a South America event going on down here, man. And look at that. That's freaking awesome. Oh, wait a second. Now, Leandro, he's flying in it. He's a ATC down here, and he does a phenomenal job. But he's just a pilot. He's just a pilot in all this mess right now. So I think that's awesome. Sim Caesar's doing Jackson to Charlotte. Heck yeah, man. I don't have him. I don't have him friended on VAT Radar because he's Mr. Secrecy, Mr. Privacy, Mr. Change my call sign all the time. I know sometimes he goes Sierra Charlie, but yeah, he's hard. He's tough to track. Guy, he's a moving target. How do you add friends? Dogs, this is how you do it, man. You go. It's in the creepiest way possible, by the way. Just a heads up. So let's say this dude, I want to be his friend. So I click on him, and I come over here to. Now watch, I won't be able to. Oh no, that gave me a. Click on him. There we go. And we want to. So yep, United 8. Okay, blah blah blah. Where is it? There's a little add friend thing. All right, right here. Click on this little star, and whatever his name is, you can add him, and that's it, man. Fixie, I haven't run Volanta in a long time, and I don't plan on reinstalling it, honestly. But I'm just using VAT Radar. I haven't changed to Elevatics or however you say that yet either. I just kind of like VAT Radar myself. Is there a compelling reason? What are you using, sir? Yeah, man. Good deal, dogs. Do I have you added as well? Are you in there? I get a kick out of seeing where my friends are flying. It's good inspiration. Is this you, dogs? Where are you, dogs? Is this you, Ray? Don't mean that. Are you Southwest 551? Oh, you're not on there yet? Okay. Somebody else is going down, because I've got Super Mario added. I thought. Maybe I don't. We'll find out. You just started using Elevatics, so has a lot of Volanta premium free features for free. Oh, really? Huh. I've seen Conti using it quite a bit, and I mean it looks nice, but I don't know. I just kind of like right now. This is kind of giving me everything I need. Yeah. And it feels like performance friendly, if you know what I mean. is how's the performance with Elevatics? Because I know that was one of the concerns, is that it was a little bit of a resource thief. I don't care what Boozy Sheep says. X-2012 looks pretty nice. I can make this look even better. Wait for it. Automator, it's pretty good. You're talking Elevatics. I don't know how to say that. But you were using Sim Toolkit Pro. And what an absolutely amazing tool Sim Toolkit Pro is, right? Holy cow. But yeah, it is that is another resource thief. But yeah, the fact that that's available for free, that's somebody needs to have their heads looked at on that, man. That's a premium payware deal. I've ever seen one.
Denver Tower, radio 381 on the ground at signature trench midway from Vancouver.
That's some very, very good work. I hope that guy.
A couple questions before, question before I let you go.
I thought, dogs, I thought this is the Neo.
Along your flight, and there have been reports of monitors for those flying out along within the Denver area. Would you still like to continue eastbound or be rerouted to the north?
I had tossed some flight sim photos up here, you guys. Getting all these good screenshots.
Radio 381 Denver Tower. I was gonna reroute you and have you go north on the Chewy 1. You come out just on the south side of the interstate. Okay, stand by, radio 381. Tower Southwest 2812 Oscar push.
Yeah, and dogs, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know the difference between the engines. Dogs, just to have a little chatter. I'm actually getting ready to change over to Fort Worth. Actually, no, Albuquerque Center. But I just like having a little chit chat, so you guys don't have to just listen to me the whole time. I love my ATC chatter. I do. I'll refill my coffee. Cooled off a little today where I live, and so this pot of decaf I made, man, it is going down good. Oh, you're doing a little U.S. Airways. Now, is U.S. Airways, is that Cactus call sign? Is that right? Is that the Sully deal? Shoozy. None of my sounds are working.
And now we're kind of closing at the bottom of the hour, closing at the bottom of the hour.
Oh, man. So we're not going to have him, unfortunately. Darn it. That's a bummer. Okay. Hey, and Beethoven, welcome.
Alright, somebody having you push and down at Delta 3 face east.
So all I have left to offer you guys, I'm sorry, are these emotes until I get the welcome deal figured out. Just don't know why. Why? What have I done wrong? Oh my goodness. I feel like the old guy that's kind of starting to lose it a little bit. Like it's Streamlabs gets confusing. Why do they have to make things so confusing? A firm automator, and I didn't build it. I just let the X-Force guys build it. All I had to do, well, I guess I could technically call it a build, because I did have to put the graphics card in. But yeah, just only my third night streaming with it, and I'm very happy. It's working really well.
20 Alpha, Los Angeles Center
Step
closer,
one.
donated
Okay, here we go.
to
Let me. I
Museum.
gotta get my face on this one. Retire. Step two. Hang on to the bar across your lap as you decline into oblivion. Okay, so I'm doing it right. That's what you're saying, Kevin?
Correction, 817.
Oh my gosh, is that chat window seriously small, or is it just me? I gotta adjust that. What in the heck? What can I do? Can I make this? Can I make this
There's a 23, just because
font
yes,
bigger?
actually your number one question.
I had actually taken the chat bot off, hadn't I? Did I? I didn't have chat on the screen before, did I? I had taken that off. All right, I want to see if I can edit this. Can I make this? I don't know how to make this chat box.
There's a 2-3 heavy clearance advised, ready to copy.
I don't know how to make it any bigger,
There's a
guys.
2-3 clear downflow field via the foothill 6 departure radar vector Maxo. Then
Just
at
make the
5,
window bigger?
climb and maintain 5,000. Departure frequency with me, squawk 3016.
I don't know. I'm like into big font now too, because again, sign of getting older. Like I need the bigger font size. Oh well.
There's a 2-3, it's the foothill 6 departure, but otherwise you read back correct. Call taxi.
Had I heard from the tsunami warning? No, I haven't heard that. I know there was something, I want to say like last week or something, but you must be referring to something a little bit more recent. Something up near Alaska, I guess. I think the last one I heard of. This is a good airplane, you guys. I have missed it. Oh, okay, yeah, the Alaska one was last. Yeah, that's the one I heard about. I'm not sure if that's what the one you're talking about there or not. But luckily nothing happened. Meow. I'll even give you a slow one here. Okay, yeah, the big quake. That must be the same one.
Tiger 186, welcome to Phoenix. Take a turn ahead, left turn Charlie, all the way down to the gates. Bye-bye.
Looks pretty nice. Looks pretty nice. Again, I don't care what Boozy Sheep says. I think X-Plane 12 looks pretty darn good. This, by the way, this was the share of the evening. This is a share from the Denver Tower controller. He's a big Dunkin' Donuts fan apparently, but JetBlue has released a Dunkin' livery, and yeah, he's ready for you livery artists to bring this bad boy into the sim. How long do you suppose? It will not take long. There'll be somebody that jumps all over that. This was, oh, wait a second. No, this is from May. It's been a while. Maybe, I don't know. But, anyway. Yeah, that's automated. That weather thing is supposed to be in the next update, correct? I agree, though. It's going to be cool. We're pretty smooth up here. Should we turn the belts off? Why not? Oh yeah, we were going to fart around with this a little bit. Let's see, what do we have here? Cabin light mode, cabin. We can mess with the cabin brightness. That's kind of interesting. That's about it, though. I feel like there are. Oh no, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. I feel like there's some cabin announcements.
Welcome to Paso.
Maybe there's an add-on I'm thinking of. Hey, we got a follow.
870 heavy.
It's Big Bears.
Delta 13.
Welcome. Good to see you. Alright, we're going to keep that open. In case we do a turnaround, we're kicking around doing a little two-legger, kind of going down to El Paso. After this leg. Ugh. We have to switch to regular coffee if we're going to do that. Duh, Bears. Bulls.
Yeah, 1123
Bears.
Center closed, ready services
Ditka.
terminated. Change your advice week to approve. Bye-bye.
Oh man, he's leaving.
Off the dark side for United 1323.
Leaving. On a jet plane. PFD, ND, and ECAM are very weak. Yeah, they are. I could probably turn it up a little bit here. I do have a little bit more. Give you a little bit more McLovin there. Happy Tuesday, Big Bears. Thanks for stopping by. We're on our way down to Phoenix. Not in the Phoenix. We're in the Toliss. That'd have been really good, though. Like, from a streaming perspective, if I could have said going to Phoenix in the Phoenix. But, didn't quite work out that well. Hoping I would hear back from the support crew saying, no problem. We will just deactivate your old copy and mark that IP as no longer active, and here's a new copy. Mr. Melvin Leroy. Because if they make me buy the aircraft again, I might buy the FS Labs instead. Is that bad?
Very good. 1771, thanks for your patience. Los Angeles closed, ready for terminate, free change approved. Bye-bye.
Yeah, Shusey, that sucker, you know, because that kind of scratched that A300 itch a little bit, didn't it?
2288, roger.
I've heard so many good things about that airplane. Mr. Shusey. So many good things about that. I know Good Fixins has flown the wings off of that sucker. And they just had like a sale on it, right? It was a while back though. Yeah. There's the 777. That's the new guy, right? B2 Ultimate, $104. Okay, there's the 76. That's the 300 and 400. There's probably the one you had, the Global Plus. Yeah, it has everything, right? Jeez Louise. I know, Fixie. We're just talking about that. Yamaka Chaka Pika Chuka.
Just verify at the terminal.
Yeah.
Currently.
I never did get that sucker, but excuse me, like I said, I heard a bunch of good things about it. Oh man, if I only had 3,625 points, to just redeem that sucker. I think I have like 174 points or something. I'm almost there. Doesn't have the fancy. What? The Global Plus doesn't? I thought the Global Plus had everything. The 200, the 300, the F, the SF, the PDF, the 400. Modern. 777 EFIS. I thought this was the Coupe de Ville of 7.6s. You got the Global Pro, not the Global Plus. See, they got the golden arches. We've got the golden arcs. They've got the Big Mac. We've got the Big Mick. So you have the 767 Pro. This guy here is what you have, Mr. Greenberger. And then this is, you've got the Plus here, Shoozy. Wait, no. The Pro, not the Plus, sorry. The Pro. Global Pro. I didn't see the Global Pro, man. Do they even... Oh, Global Pro. Right there. Yeah.
Do you have anything? Sky maintain info 360.
It's an oldie but a goodie, right? Like it's an oldie, but I think it's still pretty, like it still runs pretty well, doesn't it? I don't know, honestly. I really don't have any. I don't have any desire really to grab any other new aircraft in X-Plane at this time. It's going to be a little while. It's going to be kind of fun to
1382 Golden Trap shortly, ready service terminate, change rise, fix approve. We'll see you.
Just kind of reinstall and go through my old ones and see what's working and what isn't. I'm having trouble with running the Beaver. Having a little trouble with the rudder in the Beaver. But everything else has been pretty good. Well, I take that back. The AW106 has crashed my sim twice, so I'm a little worried about that. Ah, got a little cockpit love, huh? Interesting. Oh, that's what, yeah. Well, I tell you what, right now, so I have the MD-11 installed and configured and ready to fly. That was going to be my next flight. It'll be my next jet flight. But since we have the Virtual USA Flying Club event coming up on Thursday that I forgot about, I think I'm going to do that instead for Thursday. Where's that guy? Yeah, the Rust Belt deal. Alright, let's take a look at that Rust Belt. I think I'm going to maybe go... So we could... Buffalo to Burke Lakefront. I'm thinking about maybe loading in the SR-22 for that sucker. Which would push our MD-11 flight back a little bit, like maybe back to Saturday, which is okay. My point with the MD-11 being, if you want to talk about an aircraft that's showing its age, it's the Rotate MD-11. I didn't realize until I loaded in. I'm like, oh my goodness, it was a little bit shocking. But, yeah, this could be fun. Is the SR-22, that might be too much aircraft for this. 170 knots. some different places to stop along the way. Maybe this could be perfect Cessna 150 time. Fixie, you can break out that Cherokee, buddy. So yeah, I'm gonna give that MD-11 a go, because I do miss flying that big 3-hole punch, but I don't know if it's gonna make it back into my rotation or not. It's just kind of had some quirks when I last flew it, and it just has that feeling of like it's sort of been abandoned. I may be wrong on that, but we're going to give it a go. I might do a little off, like maybe Friday night, just do something off stream just to kind of give it a look-see. The biggest problem that the Rotate MD-11 has is that the TFDI guys are freaking knocking it out of the park, I think, with their version. Defective Crayon just flew the TFDI version like all week and just said it was killing it, man. He said there was a couple little small star issues. It had some bad paths that it drew or something, but he said that it is in a very, very good spot. So that plane might bump out the Rotate at some point. And Good Fixins, that's exactly where I'm at as well. How long has it been since you've flown the Rotate, buddy? Been in it? Can you give me a state of the union on that aircraft? All right, here we go. This is the Eagle 1 arrival into into Phoenix. Albuquerque's went offline, and I don't see anything Phoenix-wise, so we're going to just have to be on Unicom. And so we better just check and see. It looks like our first little restriction is 270 below 330 at Toliss, then 300 to 240 at Paso, 260 above 180 at Eagle, and on down here to Gisby, and at Derville 210, and somewhere between 55 and 45. And that should give us 25 right, I believe, is what we... 25 left, sorry, 25 left. You know, dogs, maybe one of the things going on here, I didn't think about this, but this is kind of what has been happening in Denver, why we had to go clear over to 17 left, is they're actually doing some repair on 17 right. I wonder if 26 is being used in real life. I wonder if it's maybe got a little, a little bit of something going on. All right, so let's take a look here, and again, kind of the biggest thing we got to do is we got to get down. Let's go to Derville. Derville 46. Yep, that looks good. And what's our speed? 210. Yeah, if we can get to there, we're in good shape. Everything else looking good. EDC, yes. Venom, yes. Speed restriction there. EDC is at 210. Yep, that's good. All right, sweet. Yeah, we're good. Good there. All right, and I'm going to pull up here. 25 left. Might be able to shoot the visual, but we'll set the ILS just in case. Currently Phoenix Sky Harbor is showing altimeter 2983. Temps are ooh, 290 at 13, gusting 21. A little sporty. Temps are 42. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho. And should we decide to shoot this, we do have a barrel of 1326. A little bit of elevation here at Phoenix. You forget about that. Airport elevation is actually 1,126 feet. Alright, so that's all set. Good. Cool. Very good, very good. Do we have a top of drop just yet? No, not for a while. Well, I'll be able to tell you, I guess, good fixins, and then if it's in a good spot, then we just saved ourselves $80. And if it's not, then yes, time for a garage sale or something. Let's take a look. You know what? We haven't checked the fuel burn here. Let's take a look over Gallup. What should we have here? Looks like a 3.3. Oops. At Gallup. And what are we? Where's my fuel? It's used. Oh yeah, fuel on board almost 3.6. So yeah, we're just pretty close to being right on. Be about 3.3 by the time we get over top of Gallup. Heck yeah, man! I love it. I love it. Oh my goodness. Is that, how small is that font size? Like, you probably can't even read it. If you're watching this chat, or if you're watching this stream on your phone, you probably can't even see the chat. Maybe I just need to take it off here. We're going to find out here if there's a way to do it. Access the chatbot properties. All right. Let's see here. Chatbox properties. Right click. Go to the visual settings. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Hey baby. All right, now let's try this. I might have gone too far in the wrong direction. All right, somebody say something in the chat here. Let me see if we just went too far in the right direction. It was like font size 12 or something like that. So I went up to 24. I went up to where my old man eyes can see. I don't have those elf eyes. Time for some outside views here, maybe, I think. Little zippy by. Got some beautiful scenery to look at, so we might as well take advantage, you guys. Right? Take advantage. We'll go a little zen here for just a couple minutes, if it's all right with you guys. We do have an Albuquerque Atus and Tower and Ground still, so maybe those guys will hang out. Guess we'll find out here, won't we? Thanks for chilling with me for a little bit there, you guys. Alright, it is information. Whoops, I lost my screen here. Information India. Information India, altimeter 3027. And we have apparently flipped things around a little bit here. The winds. Oh, we're going to Phoenix. Never mind. Forget I said that. Albuquerque's landing east, by the way, just in case you wonder. There's our top of drop coming up. Let's dial in. Heck, we could go all the way down, right? Go all the way down to 4,000 basically. Let the computer manage that. And we'll be good. I'm munching on some snacks. They're kind of loud. These Quaker rice cakes, but they're like, this one's like a caramel cinnamon, so it takes like a super healthy idea and makes it very unhealthy. But it's my late night snack. .20.9 is going to be our CTAF. I feel like that is an odd angle. Okay, let's do that. $20.90. All right. And we'll stay on CTAF here for a little while because we got a ways to go yet. All right, we're ready. Yeah. Dogs were on our own. Hey, rat hole. F gates for you. Terminal 3 at Sky Harbor. All right, cool. Let's have a look at that there. Appreciate the information, my friend. So you're saying like F gates down, so like down here. Oh, that's perfect because we're coming in on 25, right? So we'll plan on trying to exit somewhere, you know, around Echo 7, Echo 8-ish. Yeah, that'll work out great. Very good. Always good to have people that know things. Rattle, I don't know if you heard this, but they are the snack du jour here. They're actually called caramel rice crisps from Quaker, and they are delightful. Oh, what are we doing here? Seems aggressive. Seems a bit aggressive. $29.83. I know we're a little early, so I'm just going to preload that. $29.83. I'll be ready to go. Dude, I tell you what, they are like, you know, I don't know, they're just really, really good, really just different. You know what I mean? Like, you know, just a nice. And they have apple cinnamon. I bought some apple cinnamon today too. And so I'm sure it's pretty much just like eating cookies, basically. But you feel like they're Rice Crisps, right? So you feel like you're being healthy. But they're like 1 billion grams of carbs and sugar. And yeah, it may not be legal to serve that on a domestic flight. All right, so I got a hypothetical question for you guys. So here's the hypothetical question. Would you take a part-time job that pays $12 an hour for 8 hours a week and you get to fly domestically for free? Wherever you'd like to fly, free tickets. Would you take that job? 8 hours a week, $12 an hour, but domestic flights completely free. Once you add enough sugar, we'd be all right. Okay, gotcha. Rat Hole's saying no. Rat Hole's saying no. Yeah, it's a low deal, but I think they're trying to entice you with the free domestic flights. Which I guess depending on how often you fly, right? Like that could be, you could almost make up for it, but yeah. So, what you'd be doing is you'd be basically loading baggage onto CRJ 200s, taking some tickets. Every once in a while, you might have to push a wheelchair out to help a person get on the airplane. It's one of the jobs that is available in my town, and it checks a couple boxes off. Number one, it's part-time. Number two, it would allow me to fly wherever I want to see, you know, my kids, my grandkids, whatever, friends. I could fly to freaking Ohio and see Good Fixes if I wanted to. But $12 an hour, 8 hours a week, that's not even $100 a week. Yeah, it's tempting just because of that, right? Like, and I think it actually has, I think there's some, like, I think your family, immediate family members can get some pretty nice discounted tickets also. But that's essentially all you'd be doing is paying for free airfare. So I don't know. I am not really on Reddit. It'll sometimes pop up in my feed, but no, yeah. Some of the loading messes, yeah. And our airport, okay, so it's a little regional airport. All right, we have 2 flights a day. This is one of the downfall parts. Actually, I take it back. We have 3. We have a 6 in the morning flight, a like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and then like a 9 p.m. flight. And so your 4 hours is split. You work 2 hours on, you take a 3-hour break, and then you come back and you work 2 more hours because you have a break between airplanes coming in. So yeah, and then we have a Metroliner that comes in too at sometimes during the middle of the day. So it would be like you're working like a 7-hour day, but you're only getting paid for 4 of those hours. But yeah, hey Drew Bart, will you be able to fly when they're full? How often are they full? Oh yeah, I don't know all those things. Yeah. It's it's Denver Air. Yep, through SkyWest. Central Wyoming Regional. So I think it'd be kind of cool to see I unloaded a Metroliner. So there's not very many of those left. But yeah, I don't know how the whole airfare thing works. I don't know if you have to fly standby or take a freaking jump seat, or you could get bumped off. I don't know how any of that works. But it's even for me, just needing part-time work, it's really not going to be an option. Although part of me thought about it. Well, it's not so we don't have a passenger one that comes in, Trobart. It's a cargo variant, and yeah, it's a small little guy. And I don't know. I'm kind of getting to that age where I don't know how much I could throw bags around anymore. You know, it's one thing doing it in August. It's a whole other thing doing it in February. And that early morning flight, man, they're up there. It's a 4 in the morning deal. So it's like, yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, it's an early wake up call, buddy. Now, if you did the late, so apparently they have a morning shift. So I'm thinking that serves the 6 a.m. flight, and then the 10 a.m. flight, which I think is the Metroliner. And then they have a midday shift, which is going to serve that 10 a.m. and then we have a 1 p.m. passenger flight, which that'd be pretty good because I think you just stay there the whole time. You get your 4 hours in, boom, you're done. But then the late night flight, it comes in like after 9 p.m. So that would be a tough shift. Hi, bud. What are you doing? You gonna lay on the couch? Lay on the couch, big boy? You're down at Sky Harbor there. You're 258. Is that you? You told me that. Cool. All right, man. I'll be there shortly. I know, Shusey. I know, Shusey. Yeah, I know. Would they tell me to, hey, don't walk into that spinning propeller there, Ramp Agent. Apparently, I'd have a supervisor and be very well trained, according to the lady. So, oh wow, hello. There's the moneymaker, Shusey. I work for those guys for a couple months. I don't get paid. I get in some class action. Cha-ching. Just a few of the responses. You're painting a pretty picture there, Kevin. My other option, it looks like it might be to deliver pizza for Domino's. So it's kind of what we're looking at here, you guys. All right, I am through. I should have been doing this. 2398, or sorry, 2983. 2398. Where did I get that from? 2983. Okay. We're going to need to arm this guy here. We're going to set medium auto brakes. I'm going to put some lights on. I'm going to make a final kind of radio call here. How far out am I? Probably 40 miles. Sky Harbor traffic, JetBlue 816, descending through 10,000, approximately 40 miles northeast of the field, and we're inbound for runway 25 left, heading over to local CTAF, Sky Harbor traffic. Okay, beautiful. Is Southwest a Delta Connect? I have no idea, actually. Gadget Smoke. Set of Carhartts. Yep, I'll be fine. I've got the gear, man. I've lived here my whole life. I know how to dress in the winter, and I've done my fair share of outside stuff in the winter. But again, I worry a little bit about that. I do. I'm not old, but I'm getting older. And so yeah. Oh, who's the Southwest behind me? I think it's Super Mario, isn't it? No, that's, who is this coming in? Is that you, Mario? No, who is it coming in? I thought Super Mario was flying with me, but I also thought I had him listed as a friend. Oh, dude, you know, I just was looking at it from the selfish standpoint, like, man, I could come out on Sunday afternoons and see you and your lovely wife there, out in the hills of Carolina, there, Kevin. Come out to Charlotte.
Radio check.
Read your 5.
Thank you.
All right, you guys. Well, we're doing good. I think. Speed's looking good. What was our approach speed? 136, landing speed 131. Okay. We could probably activate this. We're not exactly on the approach phase yet, but getting there. Put the LS on here, see if we're picking up anything localizer wise. Not quite yet. It's alright. Getting down to 4,000. And yeah, we're doing alright. I think we're gonna maybe level out here at 55. There. We're going to get down to 4,000 at Gisby, which is coming up here on the turn. There's Derville, and then Gisby is next. So I think we're on profile. Looking okay. So what would this be? Are we 20 miles out now? Now we're a little more than that. A little more than that. Sky Harbor traffic, JetBlue 816, about 30 miles to the northeast of the field, descending through 5,200, runway 25 left, Sky Harbor. Well, this is nice down here, isn't it? So, just for those of you that were here when I tried to run, the auto ortho, and had all kinds of trouble. Map enhancement. This is map enhancement. I got rid of auto ortho. What is that? Looks way odd. That looks strange. Anyway, I must say, and I'm just running the freeware version of it, I must say it was a lot easier to install, and I think it looks quite nice. And I didn't have to use my old ortho tiles that I had made back in the day, which is good and bad, I guess. I did like them, but McDowell Mountains to the right, gorgeous down here. Love the desert Southwest. But anyway, so yeah, I guess I just wanted to let you guys know kind of what the results of that were. I'm very happy, and I'm considering actually paying for the pro version, because I think you get a little bit Oh yeah, Beethoven. You're just asking me that. Yeah, I'm considering getting the Pro version because I think you get a little bit nicer scenery, like nicer quality, and there's some places in Asia that have better ortho programmetry if you get that. So, yeah, I'm happy with it. I guess. Of course, I'm giving all my data to China, and I'm sure that I'm going to have my account hacked, and all of you guys that are watching will somehow have your accounts hacked because you're connected to me. But about to come up on Falcon Field, baby. All right. Very nice. Welcome to the future. I don't like the flashy water thing. I don't know what's going on there, but that's kind of weird. But that bums me out a little bit because I've got everything, like legit, I've got everything on ultra. Like everything is as far right as I can get it. And like this PC was bought because it's the one that Austin uses for X-Plane, and like I feel like I shouldn't be getting flashy water. Right? Soon I will be left of Mesa Gateway. Sentimental Journey. B-17 based at FFZ. One of the aircraft you worked on, I'm assuming, there, Joe Bart. Okay, I see an ILS. I see a glide slope. I like our airspeed right now. We're just going to kind of hang out here. Oh, not you, huh? Okay. It was just, oh, it was a CAF that was based there. I got you. I never know, man, because you've been around. You've done a lot of things, dude. You've worked on a lot of different aircraft in your career. Can't see anything over there, can I? Commemorative Air Force. Sky Harbor traffic, JetBlue 816, turning inbound, runway 25 left, 10-mile final. Sky Harbor traffic. Okay. We're looking good. We're looking good. It's right into the... right in your mug right there, you guys. I guess I can see the two. I can see him, baby. I can see him. Alright. We're still quite a bit off of the glide slope here, or sorry, of the ILS. And Gisby, I need to be at, am I okay, Gisby? 4,000 at Gisby. Yep, we're alright. I guess I could spin this down to 3. Because I'm going to need to. I might have just screwed that up. Alright, let's arm the approach. Is it going to grab the glide for me? Thank goodness. And the ILS. Alright, we're more or less on it now. Slow down a bit. 180 to 5 probably would be good. Oh, gracious. Hey, Slanty. Slanty, I feel a little bit like you on that first airfield. Like, I know that there's an airport down there. I just can't see it right now. Welcome in, Raiders. Nice to see you guys. There we go. Man, you might need to shoot the ILS here just because of the sun. Okay, we're on it. We're doing good. Turn that giant guy. Yeah, where's my shade here?
2,000.
All right. .136 is approach speed. I'm overspeeding the flaps there. Sorry about that, flaps. Heisenberg, hello. Gear down to slow down. looking all right. We're looking all right. Yeah, I think it's flying that profile pretty well, honestly.
1,000.
Check. Let's get all the flaps out here. Go ahead and fly a little bit myself. See how we do. One thing about this plane is it's quite a bit more like sluggish and sort of slow to respond than the Phoenix. So I'm not sure that that's necessarily the add-on. Maybe it's just my maybe my controls just need a little bit of a tweak, but it feels
500.
bigger and heavier and more sluggish, which is kind of fun. It has a little different feel to it.
400.
Get a little low.
300.
100 above. Minimum.
Landing.
$100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Retard.
10.
5.
Oh, I didn't have my tiller lined up. Did not have my nose wheel tiller centered. Oh, that wasn't the right turn to make. Appreciate it. And Sky Harbor traffic, JetBlue is clear of 25 left. Alright, so let's come on over here. Let's find a spot that's somewhere around Foxtrot.
Phoenix Sky Harbor traffic, Southwest 521, 10 miles, 10 miles, hard have runway 25 right, Yankee. Sky Harbor traffic.
Trying to do two things at once here. Not probably the smartest thing, but you know, that's how we roll. And alright. So we're going to cross on Tango 6. No, Fox 6. Sky Harbor traffic. JetBlue is going to cross 25 right on Fox 6. Goodness, that was a late call. Very much like you're not supposed to do it, but I'm taxiing here. All right, we clear both sides? Yes, we are. Stick with us, folks. We're going to do a quick turnaround here, and we're going to head down to El Paso. This is a suggested flight from our friend Dogs, the man, the myth, the legend. And so we're going to zip on down there, kind of finish off the night in El Paso land. Oh. Okay, yes, I have every light. I got the entire Christmas tree lit up here, guys. Let's do this. Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to get the APU going. And I'm sure we'll have to take on a little fuel. That's all right. Is this our Fox gates there? Dogs, am I okay to park over there?
5 miles straight in, runway 25 right, Sky Harbor
I
traffic.
think I'm just going to park over there just so we can make our turnaround here. We had really good ATC until about 5 minutes before I entered the airspace. And so that's kind of gone cold, but maybe we'll have something when we get down to El Paso. Here comes traffic on final. Uh-oh. Little guy's giving me the old fake cough because I have to go to the bathroom. Deal here. Alright, how close are we? That looks like a foxtrot to me there, my friend. Fox 17. That's gonna have to work here.
Traffic Southwest 502 up, final 25 right, final call. Sky Harbor traffic.
No marshaller, unfortunately. Just get her in here as close as we can. It'll probably work right there. Cool. Hey, Slanty, you'll be happy to know, by the way, that I reinstalled Better Pushback, and the very first airport I was at, lo and behold, Slant Pushback, man. It was good to hear you. You know, it startled me a little bit. I'm like, oh, hey, I know that guy. Slant Pushback, yeah, man. It was your voice pack, dude.
Roughly about 35, getting an early call here.
Oops, I didn't forget to put my flaps up. You forgot to put your flaps up. Crap. All right, well, we'll just leave those down. We'll let the oil cool that way better. It cools down the engines. All right, we're on AP power, and we are going to.
Traffic Southwest 5 clear, runway 25 right at Echo 7, Echo, and Delta 11 to the terminal.
Sweet. We're gonna make a quick flight plan here and get ourselves heading to El Paso. Let him air out. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oops, I did, dogs. You're right. You are absolutely right. I missed a few checklist items, as is usual. All right, so let's go new flight. We are still going to be JetBlue 816 Phoenix to El Paso. It's the 320 Neo, and should be a similar flight time. A little over an hour, I think, right? No, Drobart, this could be, I don't know, honestly. This is just what is in the default, so I'm not sure. But yeah, it's, airtime's about 58 minutes. Perfect.
Harbor traffic Southwest 7916 is now preparing for pushback at engine start and taxi deck to runway 25 right for departure.
Cool, man.
Sky Harbor traffic.
Love it. Love it. Love it. All right, now I got to figure out. So let's, I'm feeling like I'm going to need to pre-file this in order to have it load into my McDo, right? That would make sense. Awesome. Okay, we're legal now. All right, let me take 1 second here, guys and gals, and actually I think my little guy settled down, but thank you for the raid from Slant Alpha. Appreciate you guys coming in. I hope I didn't miss anybody here that came in on that raid. Hopefully everything is going good. I am back in 1080p. Thanks for helping me work through the kinks on all this, by the way, guys, with all the quality control items, the sound, and the resolution things, and all that fun stuff. So Heisenberg, I hope I said hello to you. Welcome, happy Tuesday, and I think I'm up to speed there. So let's see. How well is this going to work? Let's find out. So we've got... I don't know the last time I've actually done a turnaround with this aircraft, so this could be... You guys all know how good I am doing turnarounds anyway, but this could really be interesting. So we've got now 114 passengers on this guy here. Okay. Cargo, 2,800
Traffic American 2255
and 44.
200 on the
So we'll take a little extra cargo there.
set up for the ILS 125.
And block fuel, what do we need here? About 4,400. So we'll just do a little quick apply the load and a quick refuel, so we can save ourself the headaches there. Well, slanty. It's always fun to fly with you guys. So all right, so that's that part of it. And then yeah, because I think Dogs is going to be here, and I think we had somebody else flying with us. And I apologize if you flew along with me and I just wasn't paying attention. I do totally apologize for that, but thank you for flying. Let's see if we can do this request here. Yeah, come on, it's 58 minutes, man. It's like nothing.
Getting ready to pass, say, 9,500. Going to go direct to Lamont. Set up for the ILS.
I love how I can just request all this stuff. Now, this didn't used to be a thing, so that's awesome. Awesome. All right, so that's that. Let's, what's in it B looking like here? Everything is cool there. Perf. Let's look at the Perfy McPerf face. We will go. Wait a second. Did I apply those settings? I think I did. Why are we not? Okay, I'm not getting any. I'm not getting these performance numbers. All right, well, that. Oh, select departure runway first. All right, I got to come back in here and select the departure runway. Okay, cool. Flight plan.
Southwest 7916 is now preparing to taxi to runway 25 right via Delta Echo, or excuse me, Delta 25 right, Sky Harbor traffic.
We'll be on the Eclipse 1 departure.
You can spit it out, get it all out.
I know, right?
It's the phase transition. Then is filed. We are filing. Speaking of filing, we are going to be filing 39. Oh my gosh, an hour-long flight. However, this will be doable because we're going to be departing to the west. We got to turn around. We're going to climb up, and yeah, man. All right. So into El Paso, it looks like we will be given the Molly 5 arrival, runway 26 left. Ooh, got some RNAV, baby. All right, RNAV Zulu, Molly 5. Totally winging it at this point. And T's. Insert. Let's look at the flight plan and let's make sure everything is copacetic. There it is. It's a left-hand traffic kind of departure out of Sky Harbor. No discontinuities. Coming around, landing back to the west. All right, very good. Very good. Yeah, man, let's have some fun. Alert, Drobart, go ahead and alert the El Paso Bigs tower that let them know that I'm coming in. They might want to clear the airspace a little bit here. All right, now I should be able to. All right, let's come over here just for giggles here. Takeoff perf. Do I have all this set? No. See, this is the thing. This should set based on what you have on the ICS, the other screen too, right? 117 or 114, and cargo freight was 2,800. So I think we had 14 and 15. Fuel on board was 44. Okay, and reset to current. Okay, well there you go. Takeoff performance. 17 left. No, that's not. See, yeah, it's got our old. Yeah, it's got our old deal there. Can I change that? I'm not. See, that's that. This is what I remember the EFB being. Just doesn't quite work. All right. For us then. 139, 139, 141.
Southwest 7916 is now taking off, active runway 25 right on the Mr. Bill 1 departure, climbing to 370.
Mr. Bill.
Sky Harbor
Nice.
traffic.
I like it. Flaps 1 and it looks like they want the trim to be up 0.6. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I don't have to do this. I can do the data request. Let's let all the smart guys sitting in dispatch take care of this for us, and then we'll just compare with our notes. Okay, received. Insert. So again, this is a little off based on my calculations, but we're close enough. We'll make it work. Flaps 1 up 0.3. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wonderful, wonderful. What kind of lights do I have on that I don't need to have on? Strobe, I don't. That's on auto. Beacon, not yet. Yeah, we can keep that on.
For 4,000. Currently on the left downwind for runway 25 left. We'll follow in behind that company traffic.
Yeah, buddy, man. Phoenix is hopping tonight. Love it. Love it. Okay, let's go back to the pushback and engine start procedures. So we're going to need a pushback with our tail to the left. Let's see who we get for our pushback person.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
That looks good.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
I don't remember who that is, but there's Dogs. Dogs is getting ready. He's out ahead of us.
Traffic, Southwest 7916 is clear back to runway 25 right, passing flight level 160 for 370.
I have no excuse for not making a good landing. Hey, T-Sac, I will find an excuse, man. You know me well enough. Don't you challenge me like that. I can make excuses like nobody's business.
Some doors are still open or the GPU or the ASU are still connected. I'm waiting for all of them closed and disconnected, then I will proceed.
Something must have connected when we were automatically here. Let's see. Ground services. I don't see anything open. And I don't see how to close doors here, too, if we have something open. All right, let's hop out and see. Oh, sure enough, we got got everything hanging out, don't we? What the heck? All right, I need to know. I need to know how to close all these doors.
5,600
Is there a way to do this?
Last call, Sky Harbor traffic.
Is there a way to do this in here? Do menu.
Same to you, sir.
I'm hoping. I don't think so. How do you close the doors in? How do you close the doors in this thing? You guys, anybody know? I don't see anything here. Oh, hey, we're at Phoenix Sky Harbor now. That's cool. Okay, here's the interactive simulation control. So nothing here. Loading perfs. Yeah, we're all good there. Ground services. That's kind of where you'd think it'd be. But everything is off, but it doesn't have any of the ground or the it doesn't have any of the doors here. Oh boy. Oh boy.
7 files. So Q5 left harbor.
Oh boy. Let's see what they say here. Ensure the aircraft is not in auto mode. Okay.
Sky for traffic, American 633, second runway 25 right. Sky.
Oh, wait a second. Here we go. Close. Hey, baby. Close. Now we're talking. Aha. Aha. Alright, let's see if that's a little better. Those guys closing up. Yep, they are. Okay, sweet. Great animation.
All doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Is that Cat Strader? I'm trying to put that voice, a name with that voice. Thank you, Google AI, by the way, for saving the day again. Oh man. Shusey was on it. Sky Harbor traffic. JetBlue 16 is going to be pushing back from the Foxtrot gates onto Delta Sky Harbor.
Tow connected, bypass pin inserted, release parking brake.
Release. Is that released? Off. Yep.
Starting pushback, you may start your engines.
We will start the engines. All right, and put
Sky for traffic, Brandon 2055 short final.
the beacon on. Let's get one turning. See how we do. We've got stuff spinning. That's always a good thing. Shusey was dead wrong. AC plus sim config. No, I went in to the sim. Well, it wasn't sim config, I guess. Yeah. You were wrong about everything. You'd have got there. You'd have got there. Hey, there's a very BAE 146-ish looking aircraft there. Nice.
Runway 25 right via Charlie Romeo. As you'll 13 to 25 right.
Charlie Romeo. So he must have come from a little different spot. Charlie Romeo.
That actually sounds really cool.
Oh yeah, he came from the other side, I think. Ah, we're starting to get some night lights. I love it. I love it. The brakes are hot. Oh gosh, because I forgot to put the brake fan on. Delay.
And Sky for traffic, American 633
Shoot,
lining
I
up.
wonder if this is going to
25
screw
right
me.
will allow traffic to cross.
Default scenery is definitely wrong. Yeah, it's...
Okay, American 2055, it's clear, T5 left, then it'll be crossed, then T5 right.
Operation complete, set parking brake.
I tell you what, T-Sac, the
Disconnecting tow.
one of the
Stand
more
by.
daunting parts of the reinstall has been trying to figure out what X-Plane scenery still works in X-Plane 12. Which one of the X-Plane 11 sceneries still works in X-Plane 12? And Sky Harbor is one of those airports that really doesn't have anything.
Sky Harbor American 2255, order clear 25 right.
Probably don't have anything here that would
And Sky Harbor traffic, American 633 is departing 25 right, Eclipse 1, Sky Harbor.
cool off the old Bracos. Because I think, if I remember right, like it literally will not let you freaking go on takeoff roll with hot brakes. And it takes a while to cool these brakes down. Well, we may put that to the test here, ladies and gentlemen. How hot are they, by the way? I barely touched the brakes, man. Barely touched the brakes. Talking about. They're 360. What do they need to be? Huh? Are we rolling on number 2 yet? Yes, I think we are.
Tow is disconnected. Bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you, sir. Have yourself an awesome Tuesday evening. Thank you for the push. Up 0.3 is what I need here. Flight controllies. Zoop, zoop, zoopy, 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 zoopy. Up 0.3. That looks awesome. Awesome. Auto brake set. I bet if I do takeoff config, it's not going to like me. Bing. Flight control. Flaps. And the MCDU disagree. What are you talking about? Flaps 1? Oh, because I have all the flaps hanging out.
And Sky Harbor traffic, American 633 departed and now proceeding on the Eclipse 1. Final call, Sky Harbor.
Okay, I just realized something. I might have a screw up here. Stand by, guys. Bravo. Flaps up a notch. No, that's fine. That's good. That's good. We're good. I'm good. Everything's good.
American 2255 for the taxi to
Hi, Sim Caesar.
Echo Sierra and
Welcome, Raiders.
Charlie 10.
We're attempting to take off with hot brakes, baby. Monster, what's up? Hearsay. How's it going? Happy Tuesday, guys. Thank you so much, Sim Caesar, for coming in. Hope you're doing well. And I am doing a little foray back into X-Plane 12. So yeah, I'm excited. Okay, we're heading out here, and again, I'm hoping maybe if I taxi fast, it'll cool the brakes down. You think? Tim Dog, hey man. I was silently VATSIM radar stalking you, sir. Hope your flight went well. Hey, cool. That's cool, man. Scotty's what an awesome stream, and is there anybody in Flight Sim that's more generous than Sim Caesar? That guy is awesome. So that's really cool. You'll enjoy that for sure, dogs. Did you know I've got an emote that's based on for Scotty Dahati that's based on his high school yearbook picture? Have I showed you guys this yet? You guys have seen this, haven't you? So this is I did some research. I went back to Canada High School there. It was Vancouver South back in the day when Scotty was there, and I found his yearbook picture, and sure enough, he was voted his senior year. He was voted lumberjack champ for Vancouver South, and there it is. Moose, what's up? How's it going? Moose, I laughed Diet Dr. Pepper out my nose last night, listening to Dane Flats trying to find your house. It's cruising around Fresno. Oh, that was good stuff. That was good content right there. That was really good content. Scotty, Tuvrati. Guys, I'm so sorry. None of my sounds are working. I had to do a complete... I swapped computers, as most of you know. And so I'm slowly reinstalling things, and I'm having a heck of a time with the automatic sounds that I had set up for everybody. So you'll just have to sort of, you know, picture it in your mind, Clark, because they're beautiful. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Great to have you guys on board. Hope you'll enjoy this. He's just like a kid in a candy store, isn't he, right now? And good for him. I mean, he's enjoying his new rig. He's kind of in the same boat as me. He's got a pretty nice new rig, and he's enjoying it. So what the heck? All right, so coming up here, and guess what? No hot brake warning. So my fast taxi, my V1 taxi. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's straight from the JetBlue POH right there. I think Jet Pilot Cinnamon taught me that at one point in time in my last recurrent. So we've got Batman references. We've got dogs flying out in front of us. We've got potentially Slant Alpha loading in. Going to fly along with us as well. We're heading to El Paso. If you're interested, jump on in here at Sky Harbor, and let's head down to El Paso. All right, let me stop for a second and take stock. Make sure everything is where it needs to be. I really haven't briefed this departure. So it would be smart for me to do that, so I know at least somewhat what I'm expecting here. I do know it's essentially a left-hand downwind departure, basically. I mean, that's the idea. But there are some terrain issues here, so I want to kind of make sure that we don't mess anything up. All right, Eclipse 1. Let's learn together, shall we? So we are departing off a 25 right, intercept the 240, then track 151. Top altitude's 8,000. There's no ATC here, so we're going to just jump right up to our cruising altitude. It does look like this is kind of the terrain we've got to watch out for. 5,800 feet. It looks like 6,008, yep, so we got to get above that. And then over here, 11.4 shouldn't be a problem, but we'll just kind of keep that in mind as we're climbing out. All right, cool. Sky Harbor traffic, JetBlue 816, departing 25 right, JetBlue. The Estrella Mountains. All right, cool, man. Salt River, yeah. Okay, so final is clear. Runway is also clear. Okay, good enough. Flaps are set. Lights are coming on. Oh, I forgot to turn the taxi lights on again for the second consecutive flight. I'm pretty much nailing it today, guys. However, my nose wheel tiller is killing it, man. I'm loving it. Loving the control. All right, let's do it, you guys. Here we go. And it's not liking that top binding for some reason, so I'm getting a little lever error. That's where we're at. We're going to go with it. Boy, look at the, I love the runway lighting. It's just cool. All right, there's V1 and rotate. Positive rate of climb, gear coming up. Fly the green bars for a little while. And again, we've got some mountains over there that we want to stay off of. I'm going to probably get on autopilot a little sooner than normal just so I can give you some of these views, you guys. Give you a quick shot outside here. Looking nice. Whoops. And crazy as it sounds, we're going all the way up to 390 in a 58-minute flight. We'll see how that goes. Oh, maybe those mountains. Those are the 5,800 footers. Okay. Alright, we're doing good. We don't have to be in a hurry here. Coming back to lever climb. Yeah, it looks good. Need a little airspeed here, please. That's the South Mountain. TSAC saying that's not a problem. All right, good deal, good deal. Well, I'm slow. I bet the density altitude here is probably quite a deal. Okay, we're looking good, I think. We're looking good. On the climb, on the climb. Alright, let's go to Mr. Autopilot. And I need this. Oh, I do have a little bit of that, never mind. A little bit of cockpit lighting.
Traffic, Piedmont 5514, taxiing out runway 25 right mid Delta, Scarborough.
Tough sun conditions right now. It's just kind of like, you know, hard to see inside. Ah, me too, dogs. Always fun flying with that guy. Pretty excited about the night lighting in X-Plane 12 now that I actually have something that can run it. You get a lot more of the night, you know, into the distance instead of things loading in chunks, although you still do have a little bit of that. Saw that guy pop in. That's a little disappointing because I have everything maxed out as far as my settings, so I should have everything. If there's stuff out here, I shouldn't have that stuff loading in. It's a little bit of a bummer. And again, though, like these streets, as you can see, I've got the traffic turned up to max also. These streets, they don't need to have street lights. So I like that right there. That doesn't have street lights on it. These do. These highways, like this highway shouldn't really have a lot, I don't think. Maybe it does, I don't know. Oh, it's the old specs. The machine I have is the Overkill, the X-Force Overkill. I'll have to change that in the bio there. One of the mini checklist items. Thanks for pointing that out. Glad you saw that, because I would have definitely. Well, I obviously did forget about that. But the reason I got this was because this is the one that, again, this is what Austin is running. It's what he recommends, and it's like it's built specifically for X-Plane. So why I shouldn't have that. That should not be happening. Why? What am I doing wrong? Yeah, I know. Microsoft 24 is the same way. I mean, it helps you see things a little bit, but it's like, yeah, it's not normal. I wonder if the load in, I wonder if that has anything to do with the ortho, with the map enhancement. I wonder if I didn't have that, if I had that disabled, if it would show the lights more in the distance. So we're going to find out, because it's going to be pretty dark by the time we get to El Paso here in the next hour. But anyway, I digress. We do have, well, we've got Fort Worth and we've got LA Center, but nothing where we want to be. So we're just going to kind of be on our own, I guess, you guys. And that's okay. Sky Harbor traffic, JetBlue 816 climbing through 15,000, departing the area to the southeast. Last call, Sky Harbor. All right, let's head over to Unicom. Could follow I-10, yeah. Does that run right down through here? Is that the one we're flying over the top of right now? Sure. Slatty was just down in this neck of the woods here, flying the Rio on his River Run series. I'm sure a lot of you guys were over there probably watching him. And, okay, 16. I'm going to go ahead a little early, I know, but we'll go to standard. And I wonder if we'll make it to 390. We may not. We may choose to level off a little sooner than that. Well, we'll see. This thing does, it is a performance beast with these Neos. It really freaking goes. All right, let's spend some time outside. Hey, Matt. So this is the, turn that down a little bit for you here. So this is the Toliss version, right? So are you saying that the Toliss is going to get the two different kinds of engines, or are you thinking about the Phoenix? Good to see you, by the way, Matt. Oh, okay, it is Toliss. Awesome. It's been fun getting back into this this little guy here. He's not little, I know, but it's been a lot of fun So far, I've been back into a couple of planes I didn't know if I was ever going to be able to get back into. One of them was the Fila 747-200. That was just an absolute joy to fly. Then we did the Q400 from VATSIM, another awesome aircraft that just had gotten too frame heavy. And now this guy, and we're going to try to get in that Rotate MD-11 here at some point as well. We see dogs out in front of us. It's too far, probably. I think I only have traffic turned on for like 3 miles. I can't see anybody. I have pilot client settings.
Toliss Center. Mark 3831 Heavy LA Center. Descend to the rider to arrival. Altimeter 3000. Expect ILS runway 24 right. Expect ILS runway 24 right approach. Descend to the rider to Mark 3831 Heavy. LA citation November 930 Whiskey Foxtrot 4.5 via the SID. 930 Whiskey Foxtrot, LA Center. Climb and maintain flight level 410, radar contact. Level 410 now for 930 Whiskey Fox. And 429, the direct Seal Beach. Spark 3831, heavy after Cliffy, descend and maintain 2,600.
Good thing you got that 5th engine in there, Slanty. Dogs, I totally agree. What a great idea. Thanks for the suggestion, by the way. This is the this flight's all Dog's fault. Hope you guys enjoy. Tuesdays are just a time to chill and just enjoy, man. Just relax. Grab a beverage. How great is that? Citation X, Tim Dog? I don't have it yet.
Walker 16 is 77.
I'm standing strong.
00. And circus cleared ILS runway 25 left approach.
Sorry about the ad break, you guys. It might end up in my hangar here pretty soon. I just have so many planes already. That does look really amazing, though.
70 to Ironman to arrival. LA altimeter 3000.
Slant Alpha, are you considering re-adding a BizJet to your rotation at some time here? And if so, what do you think of that Citation X? Because I know you flew the Lear for a while. I'm going to enjoy this last little bit of light here, guys, because pretty soon we're going to be inside, and that'll be it for the rest of the night. It's kind of like that last fading bit of light on a summer night when you're outside playing. It's pretty glassy there, Slant. But part of the allure of it, I think, is just the ease of which it is to fly. Like, it's a streamer-friendly plane because it doesn't take a lot of. It's like the Airbus. Like, it's like you're not outside looking at the mountains in the you know in the DC-3, right? So, hey, did we level off? What are we doing here? What's going on? I got to get back inside and check this out. How we doing? Oh, we're getting close, actually. Oh, I'm getting slow. What has happened here? All right, hang on. That's why we're leveling off. Okay, why am I climbing at?
Contact, SoCal approach.
I should have been in auto throttle mode. You should have had it. Why did you have it?
Spark 38.
I'm going to level off.
Contact SoCal approach 128.05.
If I'm smart, 350 is probably enough for me anyway.
United 429, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
In fact, I think I'm going to level off here. Glad I saw that. Speaking of easy planes to fly, I just about crashed this one, but anyway. And I get what you're saying. That's right, because you went back to 2 streams a week, you know. So yeah, I get that, and I like that about your channel. Honestly, I really do. Cabin pressure. Oh, because it's expecting us to go up to 390. Everybody's ears are popping right now. My brake fans are on. I was trying to cool things off. I over-temped the brakes a little bit on after the landing there. So let's see. I don't know how to depressurize. Oh gosh, and I also left the. I think I did that on the last flight. No wonder there's more pressure in the cabin than this should be. Where the heck? It's also automated. I don't know. Cabin pressure. Probably could do this. Manual control. I probably could. I'm not going to mess with it. It'll be alright. We may blow one of the doors off. We may not. It's all part of the experience, honey. Yeah, that's no bueno there. It's slowly depressurizing. Sorry about that, passengers. Crew oxygen mask. What? Wait, what? Are we under pressurized? Is that what's happened here, you guys? Have we somehow, do we have a door open? What is going on with my aircraft? I don't see anything. Yeah. Are the slats out? I think so. We're good there. I have no idea what's going on, but we... Okay, now we're...
Los Angeles Center, American 72
I don't know.
is with you at flight level 320.
I'm basically mismanaging the aircraft, which is kind of like... So you know how Slant Alpha, his tradition is to keep things, you know, close and tight and learn the plane and fly the plane really, really well. Yeah, that's my tradition is to mismanage whatever aircraft it is I'm flying, and just try to inject some humor and you know, just a little levity into the, you know, into the flight. Shoozy, come on, rub some dirt on it. It'll be all right. Be all right.
LA Center, United 29, flight level 36 there.
So LA Center is who we're monitoring. They're getting out of here.
1629 LA Center, descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, altimeters.
I do have Houston Center that we could listen to. I think they're a little far away. But actually, we might just, I don't know, we'll stay here for now. I don't know, like Shuzy's saying, nobody really can hear anything anyway, so at this point in time. What is our CTAF at El Paso? 1830. Okay. We'll set that there. And I'm going to see, let's do a little radio check here. Can I set 26? 26525.
Spare wings 1447, altimeter 29990, descend via the rounders 3 arrival.
Oh, yes I can. Monitor it over there. And then this allows me to monitor 2280 over here. So I'm not exactly monitoring guard per se, but we can still listen to some chatter. Dogs. Let's check it. What do you got there, sir? What do you got? Yeah, buddy. That's a nice sunset there. Yes, yes, yes. Love it. Love it. Cat, are you Cactus? Is that what you are? I keep forgetting to listen to your call sign. Are you the Cactus guy? Nice. Cactus 258. I love it. Keep them coming, man. Welcome back, Slanty. We're just talking about stream traditions and what streamers are known for, and how certain streams are known for, like quality over quantity. You know, like doing more with less and putting a high production value out there and handling their aircraft extremely well. And then there are other channels more like mine. I just had a little pressurization issue, and Kevin is thinking that we may have some strongly worded emails coming our way. But we're all good now. And I just leveled off like 4,000 feet early, so like, is it that big of a deal, you all? I mean, come on. Oh, you know what I probably should do here is this. Where do I go? Yeah. 350. Let's change that. Is that how you put that in? No. FL350. Yeah, there we go. That'll help with all of our descent planning business. Q. Dogs, it's like it's simple minds, man. You got to keep it simple. No need to get carried away. And Slanty, that was, yeah, same thing for me. I just felt so bad whenever I would miss a handoff or something, and I just was like, no, I just can't. I can't keep doing that to people. I just can't. All right, I think I screwed this up. What is CTAF? Did I check CTAF already for kelp? That's our 1830. Okay, so that's good. So I just want 2280 over here now. I think we're out of range pretty much for any and all radio chatter, so you're just stuck with me. And let's see, how do I turn that off? There we go. All right there, which is okay. Turn the aircraft sounds back up. This is a very nice sounding aircraft. Nice and soothing. Here's the sunset approach. Look at Tim Dog, man. Look at that sucker. And what a nice value too, right? Like, I hate to compare, but like there's a Citation X. Well, I don't know if it's a Citation X, but there's a freeware Citation X in X-Plane that's decent. It's not this quality, but it's decent. But then there's somebody trying to sell some kind of a Citation. And they're like wanting $70 for it or something like that. And I'm like, holy cow. But it came out before this current one did. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Everybody's time and effort is worth something. I don't want to sound like I'm not saying that. Like, I don't expect developers to create things for free. But like, I think you have to kind of know your market a little bit. And, you know, I'm no great business person myself, but I think you can price yourself out of things if you're not careful. Hey, Slanty, did you hear about my business opportunity that I potentially might have? My part-time job. You know, I'm looking for a part-time job, right? Did I tell you that? Oh, we need to, that's right, we're going to do this. So, check it out. So far, the consensus is, oh boy, yeah, we'd all be sleeping right now, wouldn't we? Yeah, baby. The consensus is I should not take it. And not that it's been offered to me. I haven't even applied. I just talked to the lady that manages it. But here's the situation. It's a little bit of it's a tale of two cities kind of thing. So it's 8 hours a week, which is a little on the low side. I was hoping for more like around 20, but and it's $12 an hour, which is again a little on the low side. I need a little more than that to pay for my flight sim addiction. But the caveat, and here's where it gets interesting, is it's for SkyWest Airlines, and if I were to be hired by them, I would receive free domestic flights, basically wherever I wanted to go inside the lower 48. So Ocean City, here I come, man. I mean, right? Now, I'd only have $93 to spend when I got there, but I could get there. Shusey kind of talked me out of it, though. Anyway, Tim Dog, they could have charged $50 for it, but they probably got more sales with the lower price. If I got there, I wouldn't. I'm just thinking about that, man. Like, I could do that tour. I could do that tour I've wanted to do, but again, I know if I go to Philadelphia to see Jeffrey and Steve, like, right? Like, you're going to spend money. You're going to go out to eat. You're going to see the sights, and your free airplane ticket's going going to be $1,000 before you know it. But I did. That was it. It made me consider for a moment or two whether or not I should, do it. But at the end of the day, I just, I couldn't quite bring myself to do it. So. But I think it'd be dang cool to be able to fly wherever you want to. Now, I'm sure it's all standby. It's all, like you have to take a CRJ 200 everywhere. So if you're going to Ocean City, it means you're going from Riverton to Denver to Dubuque to, International Falls, North Dakota to, Tallahassee. Then, like, it's a 6-hopper, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of choices where I live, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. A nice looking flight deck, I think. I really do. Alright, I'm going to put on, I know it's a little bit boring to not see anything, so let's put a little bit of dome lighting back in here. We are getting close, by the way, to top a drop. And the Molly 5 all the way down to 26 left. Basically what I'm needing to do is get down to 9,000 at Wicker, 210. So let's just see if we have that. I need to enter the destination data first. You're right. Let's do that first. So what do I have for Q and H? At El Paso International. It looks to me like it is 3021. Temperatures. It's warm down here still. It's a balmy. Oh, it's down to 26 now, so that's good. And our wind data is 250 at 14. Okay, I'm shooting an RNAV. And RNAV 26 left is what I'm going to shoot. I'm going to shoot the RNAV Zulu 26 left. That gives me a barrel of 42.75. Okay, very nice. That's all set. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, I was going to check to see if I had my altitude constraints here down at Wicker. 9,000 and 210 at Wicker. Boom. If I can get there, life is grand. And then we just turn inbound. Jet Og. Howard, yep, that all looks good. Sweet. Alright. Whoops, yeah, dogs. I needed to update that, didn't I? Here's what it is. This is what I'm doing. But let me update. See, remember when I told you I'm not very good at these turnarounds like that? This is part of it. Okay, where do I want to be here? All the good streamers, they have these bot commands that take care of all this for you. I need to learn how to do that. I'm trying to simplify, though. Trying to simplify a little bit. Okay, so the flight command updated. Stream title is going to still be off, but that's just the way it goes. Stream. I need a command to do that, don't I? The console is supposed to be. What am I supposed to? Dashboard. Oh, my Streamlabs chatbot dashboard still shows Istanbul to Belgrade. that ain't right. It can't be right. Ew. See if we can get this updated here. All right. Okay, should be updated, hopefully. Thanks for the heads up on that, by the way. Uh-oh. No, what's going on in Baltimore? Whoa. Wow, that's okay. Yeah. That doesn't happen very often, I bet. I wonder how much, has that ever happened before? I mean, baseball's an old game, but I wonder if that's ever happened. Did I go past top of drop? Oh, I did. Shoot. All right. All right, here I am not paying attention. Down we go. That's awesome. Man, I tell you what, it is a business at the end of the day, isn't it? All right, I'm going to catch up. I'm doing an open descent here. I'm going to catch up to my nav track or my vertical track here, and I'm not too late. So it's definitely salvageable, but it wasn't great to do it that way. All right, that's going to come to there. That's going to come to there. We'll try not to forget the brake fans this time. I was weird baseball story wise. I was reading in the Virtual USA Flying Club off topic. Did you see that story about the stat about the Tigers? That kind of made me scratch my head. So here's the stat. The Tigers are the only Major League Baseball team in the modern era to have a 13-game span where they were outscored by 50 or more, they were out-hit by 50 or more, they had fewer than 25 extra base hits, and they struck out 125 more times. So they're the only team in modern MLB history to do that over 13 games. And they came into the stretch with the best record in the major leagues. And they're still 7 games up in their division, but baseball is a weird sport. The only thing you can count on are the Rockies being terrible, which they are again. They are. Yeah. I do still like baseball, but I must admit I don't watch it as much as I used to. I used to really enjoy. Yeah, I used to really enjoy watching baseball, but last year there was a similar situation, huh? I'll be darned. That's crazy. Kind of makes it tough to ride for the brand, I guess. And you wonder why pro athletes are always trying to get their big contract, right? Or their next deal, man, because they know at the end of the day, man, it can be traded. Essentially catching for the rest of his own at-bat. Oh, man, yeah. So how did they do that? Did they just not count his at-bat, or did they bring the next guy up with a 2-ball and 1-strike count? How do you stat that? That is crazy. That's crazier than the pitching deal almost. How do you stat that? That's interesting. Interesting. All right, how are we doing here? Mr. Squirrel. Mr. Squirrel, how's it going? My mom bot's a little sensitive there, but welcome in. Happy Tuesday. We're kind of, I know it's a night flight and all this and that. Sometimes those are not the best in the West, but I wanted to see what the night lights look like here in X-Plane 12 on my new system. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of like it's night. It's a night flight, and nobody likes night flights. There you go. Yeah, my bot, man, she wants you to church it up a little bit, but I love the enthusiasm. How are you? How's your Tuesday going? Thanks for stopping by. First time chatter. Appreciate that. So we're on our way down the hill, heading into El Paso. It's been a great night. This is a flight that was suggested by our friend Dogs here. He's out in front of us. He's chasing deer off the highway for us. 3021 is what I'm going to do here. And it's been a beautiful night to fly. A little warm. Slant Alpha had some trouble getting his little 5-engine aircraft off the ground, but he is in tow. We're doing good. We're doing really good. Yeah, so he's flying the BAE 146, and the joke is that the APU is the 5th engine. So it's and it actually is not far from the truth. You need the APU to provide power to the airplane during critical phases of flight. 5 hair dryers, yeah. It is the coolest little gold-winged regional jet. Oh, I love that thing so much. I do. It's an absolute hoot. And they just took the overhead panel, and they just took all the keys and just threw them up against the panel, and wherever they stuck, that's where they put things. So you got nav lights way up at the top, and position lights and beacon lights in a different spot, and taxi lights in another spot, It's all over, and every button is the same. So there's none of this, customize. These are different than that. It's just absolutely, it's just awesome. It's a great aircraft, one of a kind. They don't make them anymore. They don't use them anymore. But truly an iconic and really, really fun to fly. It's one of those that's very, very low to the ground, so it's a whole different sight profile when you're trying to land the thing. It has these spoiler flaps on the tail end of it that open this way. So, and you throw those out like at the 50-foot call out to start slowing down. It's just if you lose an engine, you keep going because no one notices the loss of 145 horses. Now the RJ, that variant, oh hey, a little bit of lightning. That was kind of cool. The RJ is a little bit more reasonably powered, isn't it, Slanty? That's the more modern variant of that BAE 146, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know a lot about it, but I think it does have a little more under the hood. All right, so we got a little bit of storm activity here, which is kind of, oh yeah, you're seeing a little of that. That's cool. That's cool. El Paso traffic, JetBlue 816 is 20 miles to the northwest, descending 17,000. We are inbound runway 26 left. El Paso traffic. Okay, let's go to, whoops. Can you turn that up a little bit? Let's go to El Paso local here, and how are we doing? Are we going to be at 9,000 at Wicker? Does not look like it. 210, oh, because we're slowing down here. Okay, I got to throw some boards out. And we got to get ourselves down to 9. And I mean, we got to get down to 9. We've got about 5 miles here, so yeah, we're probably going to be a bit high, but that's okay because we're going to go around and come back, so we have time to get ourselves down here. In fact, I'm going to just go ahead and enter the rest of this descent. It's I was going to say we shoot the visual, but we've got all this storm business kind of getting in our way here, so we're going to have to stay on the RNAV, and we're too high. I missed the descent, the top of descent, so this is, well, I might be screwing us up here. I've got to be down to 5,200 at Howard. That's the go, no go. Okay, and there's Howard right there. Nope, sorry, right there. So I'm gonna put a notch of flaps. I've got the speed brakes out, and yeah, we're gonna head down. In fact, I think I'm gonna take over the power here as well. I'm gonna go down to 180. Just go all down, almost idle descent here. Just let it. Just gonna let it do its thing. Just what you do, just what the pros do here when they're coming in, on final. Good Lord. Would we even shoot this thing? Holy crap. I think we would, but we'd want to sure as heck be more on profile than I am right now. Gee, many Christmas. This could be interesting. All right, let's, if we do end up going around, by the way, we essentially make a right-hand turn. We go back to the El Paso VOR and hold. All right, lugger, let's do this. El Paso traffic, JetBlue 816, 10 miles north of the field, descending 12,000 inbound, 26 left. El Paso traffic. Boy, we're getting rocked. Yep, it's not loving that. Okay. That's the autopilot saying, you're bad, you're bad, you're bad. What's my... I think terrain I'm okay if I stay straight. I think I'm going to have to stay straight because I'm not going to be down where I need to be. Just not going to quite be down to 5,000. Yep. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go with heading mode here. And we're going to extend on a 120 until we get down, and then we can turn back inbound to Howard when we know we're going to get down to 5,200. Oh my gosh, did you see that? Wow. There's Dogs, he's doing his thing. Oh man. I kind of think we would not be landing in this. I really do. Yeah, like there's no way we would be landing in this. Whoa. Ah! Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this is the YOLO one, that's right. Well, at least I'm not flying it very well, too. I'm 3,000 feet too high. Man, I tell you what, we're actually dang close. I'm just going to extend just a bit. We're freaking close, honestly. Yeah, we're not, though. We're too high. We're too high. Okay. Oh, my goodness gracious. Top of drop reached. Yes, I know. Okay. Okay, 129 is the approach speed, and 124 is our ref. We got to get ourselves down here. Kind of comes our... Man, we actually were fairly close. Fairly close. Wow, this is not...
2,500.
Yeah, this is not good. Okay, what do I want to go to? Howard, right? Direct Howard. Let's do it. Okay, turn inbound. Back on the approach here. Take us down to 5,200. Man, maybe we would have been okay. I kind of panicked a little bit, if I'm being honest. But maybe we would have been okay. El Paso traffic, JetBlue 816, turning inbound 26 left. El Paso. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. You would be...
El Paso traffic, checked CC clear of runway 26 left at Sierra, taxiing to the terminal via Lima Gulf. El Paso.
You would be holding somewhere until this storm went by. Alright, 26 left. We do have the runway in sight. Duh! Yee. I probably don't even need the lights here because nature is providing that for us. Okay. Second notch of flaps coming out. Paso traffic, JetBlue 816 on a 5-mile final, 26 left. El Paso. Master caution. Warning, exceeding lightning limit. Gear down. Ah! Yippee-ki-yay. Flaps 3 and Flaps full. Good boy. Wind's only 14.
1,000.
All right, let's see if we can mess it up here from 1,000. Wind's off our left just a little bit. Where do we go when we get on the ground, by the way? Are we left-hand turn? Yeah, left-hand turn. All right, cool.
$500. 400.
100 above.
300.
Minimum.
Landing.
$200.
We're getting moved a little bit.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
See, part of the problem here is it didn't come off of manual braking when I pushed the brakes. All right, close. I think we're going to take this exit here. It's not exactly a high speed, but we'll get out of the way anyway. Whew. Welcome to El Paso. Insert your lightning related joke here about that landing. El Paso traffic. JetBlue 816 is clear of 26 left, El Paso. Alright, where's my terminal here? Terminal, I gotta hang a right and go on. I should have just rolled it on down, I guess. That's okay. That's alright. Alright, let's clean up. And kind of get going down the taxiway here. Maybe we'll have a chance to get out and watch Slanty bring it on home in the lightning storm. Man, this is a heck of a thunder bumper here, isn't it? Wow. Lighten up those mountains over there. That's pretty cool. Or trees or whatever those are, I guess. Very nice, very nice. Oh, that worked. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Let's try to stay on the taxiway, shall we? Maybe those are just trees. You going? Apu. Here at gate A Alpha 2, it's not raining on your screen. Well, I wonder what the deal is. Alpha 2, I have no idea where Alpha 2 is. I'll try to look for you though, dogs. Keep your strobe, keep your logo light on for me. And I would do the wiper, but it really doesn't do much. guess it does actually do a little bit. Alright, anybody see a guy? I'm assuming that you went kind of around to the right hand side here, because I don't see anybody on the left. There he is. Whoa, sliding a little bit. Hydroplaning, probably. Oh, I like the sound of the thunder there. That's pretty cool. Pretty nice weather in Texas. Yeah, Pentagon, right? Alright, let's see if we can... it's going to be our spot, probably. Yeah. That was good, you guys. That was fun. Tough to beat that on a Tuesday night, right? That'll work. I for some reason I can't make the auto jetway stuff work at every place. Maybe it will here. Oh yeah, coming in. Sweet. Let's I think we have a minute. I don't hear slanty. So let's get on AP power if nothing else. And
Paso traffic, Piedmont 5514's BA 146, 12 mile right base, runway 22, El Paso.
sweet. Okay, let's get you there. And yeah, let's hop outside and we'll just kind of be a fly on the wall here and see if we can find. So he's going to come in there, right? So he'll be coming this way and over the mountains. Well, this is a beautiful area. There's no doubt about that. So dogs, again, thank you for an awesome suggestion. Whoa. For this flight. And is this us right here? Is this us? 8 right? 26 left? Yeah, so he'll be coming in this way, won't he? Yeah, he'll be coming in this way. Let's go down here and see if we can catch him. Whoa. Thank you, Squirrel. Allie, baby, welcome. First time chatter. Pentagon, thanks for popping in there, dude. Appreciate that. I don't know how well you guys can hear that thunder and lightning, but it's pretty dang cool. Just trying to look at the map here real fast to see where he's at. And, oh yeah, he's right there. He's right there, coming in. So, you can hear it? Awesome. Heck yeah. He's landed 2-2. Okay. So he's more over here then, isn't he? Oh, there he is. Yep. Dang it. Thank you for the heads up there, dogs.
El Paso traffic, B about 5514, BAE 146, 5 mile final, runway 22, El Paso.
Okay, this is us over here then, isn't it? Yes, yes, yes. All right, cool. This will work. All right, well, he's coming in. Oh, no, your keyboard's stuck on all caps. No problem, Mr. Squirrel. Not a problem. I appreciate you being here, man. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. I'm going to cue up a little outro music. I don't have my outro scene set up just yet, but we can do a little outro music here and watch Slanty come in. And as he's coming in, I'll let you know kind of what I have planned here. So appreciate again everybody stopping by today. Thank you. Big thank yous going out to Sim Caesar, Slan Alpha for the awesome raids. Automator, thank you as well for the resub, dude. And Big Bears. Big Bears. Mr. Squirrel, Alley Baby, thanks for the follows. Great to see you guys. As always, and thank you for the new friends. Looking forward to hanging out with you some more. My next stream is actually going to be on Thursday, 6 p.m. where I live in the Mountain West, and that is a midnight Zulu time for wherever you're at. 8 o'clock on the East Coast. The Virtual USA Flying Club has an event, and so we're going to be tagging along with those guys. It's a Rust Belt deal, so we're going to be up in the Chicago area, which will be really, really fun. Burke Lakefront, and oh no, what is that? No, I just hit the wrong key. No. Slanty. I pictured him in my mind, and it was beautiful. There's the danger of having two sims. I was using the Microsoft Flight Sim key bindings, and guess what the W key does in X-Plane? It doesn't move you forward. It moves you back into the cockpit. So anyway, thanks for flying along, Slant Alpha. Thank you for the route idea, dogs. And appreciate you sharing that, and keep them coming. I've got a channel over on my Discord that's devoted just for that, and I know Beethoven has given me several ideas. Artie's given me several ideas. Pentagon's given me a few.
5514, BAE 146 clear, runway 22, coming to the terminal via Juliet, El Paso.
I've had a lot of friends make a lot of cool suggestions, so and I love flying those routes. So keep them coming. Put those down in my Discord. And I do have a new Discord link, by the way, if you're not already over. There it is. Yeah, lightning indeed, man. Mr. Squirrel, see you later, and hopefully catch you on Thursday. All right. Yeah, this is the awkward outro here, but I'm gonna try to go find you somebody we can keep the mojo going here. Oh, I got a good one here. So Pure Luck is actually in the Phoenix right now, the A320, so you can kind of get a peek from his perspective. He's a super knowledgeable guy, great flight sim streamer. He's Canadian, so don't hold that against him. No, we love Pure Luck. And I'm going to send you over there. Go say bonsoir from Uncle Melvin. I'll meet you over there for a few, but I'm going to kind of start getting myself rounded around here to vector myself direct to Kilo Echo Bravo Delta. That looks pretty epic with you taxiing in there, Slanty, I got to admit. All right, I'm going to load the raid up. We've got an ad break coming here in a couple minutes. I'm going to go no cam here, let you watch Slanty come in. We'll get you heading over to Pure Luck. Thanks again, everybody. Can't wait to fly with you again on Thursday. Take care.